Good afternoon, everyone, dear rectors, dear vice rectors, dear representatives of the EC2U municipalities, dear students, dear EC2U community. Welcome to our citizen science session. Our action is Cities-Led Solutions for Sustainable Tourism. My name is Joana Gouveia Loureiro, and I'm the head of the International Affairs Office of the Municipality of Coimbra, and I've been working with the EC2U Alliance since the beginning, which gave me the opportunity to work with my colleagues from the EC2U municipalities, creating a network of university cities that support the work of the EC2U Alliance. This session has been co-designed by the EC2U Global Coordination Team, the Municipality of Coimbra, and the Coimbra local coordinators, and we are truly happy to have you with us, city representatives, students, university colleagues, and all the EC2U community members from all across the Alliance. Today, we will explore how citizen science, the active involvement of the public in scientific research, can play a meaningful role in shaping sustainable tourism practices. As defined in the 2015 white paper on citizen science for Europe, citizen science refers to the general public engagement in scientific research activities when citizens actively contribute to science, either with their intellectual effort or surrounding knowledge, or with their tools and resources. This collaboration between scientists and citizens not only strengthens research, but also enables local communities to drive change together. We hope this session will inspire dialogue, share practice solutions from our cities, and promote meaningful cooperation within the EC2U Alliance. Let us begin with our first speaker. Our first presentation will help us better understand the concept and the impact of citizen science, particularly in the field of sustainability. Please welcome Ana Carvalho from the University of Coimbra, who will introduce us to the theoretical foundations and practical relevance of citizen science in today's society, as well as national and European practical cases and examples of citizen science projects. Thank you, Anna. We are looking forward to hear all about this, and thank you for your participation.
Thank you, Joana. Thank you, everyone, to be here. So, what exactly is citizen science? That is actually the challenge that I bring to you today. So, I would like to discuss with you what is science communication, where can we explore this concept, know more, and continue to grow this concept, and also share with you some good examples of citizen science projects here in Coimbra and abroad. So, what is science communication? If you think that only me will answer questions today, you are very wrong. So, my challenge for all of us today is ask you some questions. So, I believe that all of you have some cell phone around, yes? So, please, let's go for it. I would like to invite you to get in this interactive presentation. All of you have the opportunity to read this QR code or go to menti.com and put this code over here. I will give you a few seconds for that. I hope that you come with me and you join me on this challenge. I'm seeing already some thumbs up. It seems that you are engaging with it. So, I will give you a few more seconds to do it. If someone else will drop off of this connection, you have always the possibility to join. The code is on the top of the screen. So let's start with a very simple question. Where is your profession? This is a good way for you to engage with your first question on the platform. Okay, chemistry, students. Students are growing. Unicorn, okay. Lecture, accounting, linguistics, manager, businesswomen, good to have women here. University teacher, professors, linguistics. So we have a very diverse community here with us today, as we knew already. But anyway, it's a good way for us to understand who is in front of us. So now that we know already that you are very diverse, a lot of students, professors, researchers, managers, what about our knowledge about citizen science? This is the first time that you are hearing, or this is the first time that you heard about this concept, or this is something that was already around you? Just to have an idea about your perception and your knowledge about citizen science. So it seems that you didn't heard the majority of you before. Well, we are kind of divided on this. So let's explore a bit the concept and the idea that you have about citizen science. So there are several possibilities. You can choose as much as you believe that adjust to the concept of citizen science. So develop science dissemination activities that meet the interests of citizens, participation of the general public in hands-on science dissemination activities, questioning researchers by the general public, data collection of scientific research projects, categorization and data analysis, availability by the general public of financial or hardware or other resources for research, suggestion of research topics, involvement of general public, research projects fully conducted in collaboration with the general public. With this, I'm giving you some time to reflect and to highlight the ones that you believe that answer what exactly is citizen science. So you are still answering. We are running up, so still more people answering. So I will give you a few more seconds to read all the possibilities that I gave you. This question is coming from something that we did almost 2 years ago here in our University of Coimbra community to understand how broad we know about citizen science and what kind of strategy we could use in order to make this concept more knowledge, more recognized by our community. And in fact, we still have a long way to go. And we believe that small activities, small training sessions can help people to know more what is exactly citizen science. So we have very diverse possibilities. So have the development of science dissemination activities to meet interested citizens. We have, with the same number, research projects fully conducted in collaboration with the general public. We also have, for example, involvement of general public in science-related policy. Okay, we have some ideas. We will clarify it later on. What about the involvement in any citizen science project? Any one of you that are here today had already the possibility to participate or not, as volunteer, as coordinator of this kind of activities? What is exactly your involvement with citizen science? So we have a lot of people that never participate in any kind of project regarding citizen science, some people with doubts, some people that participated already as volunteer, and others that are researchers in project teams with citizen science projects. So a very diverse, again, community, but a lot of people that are still or didn't have the opportunity to participate in this kind of projects. So what exactly is citizen science? As you know, and I believe that all of you know, this very huge umbrella concept of open science, and in fact citizen science is under this umbrella, is one of the branches of this very octopus conception of open science. So it's something that should be open to everyone. So how can we in fact pick this open science concept and bring us citizen science? As Joana presented, citizen science is when we develop knowledge, is effectively research, scientific research. We need to give rise to knowledge, new knowledge, results. Is more than only put people doing some hands-on activity or even participates not so actively in a science communication event. So I would like to make you very clear in your minds that citizen science is not only go-to. For example, we have every year in our downtown streets the European Researchers' Night. So citizen science is more than that. We need to engage the citizens in a specific or in all of the steps of the research development process. So they can collaborate with us thinking about what we will research, what is our research question. We can make them collaborate with us, analyzing the results or even get the results, and go further and discuss the results that we collect and how they could be relevant to our projects. In fact, we need to be in real contact with the community. They need to be with us, participating actively in these research projects. So, because we want at the end that this contribute in a way for the community, for the science knowledge, for the policies, with some changes also in the way we make science to the community. So citizen science in Europe is based on these 10 principles of the European Citizen Science Association that I would like to share very briefly with you. So we really need to have these genuine scientific outcomes. We need real results if we want to have citizen science projects as it should be. More than that, we need to have our citizens active, meaningful, and in all situations we need to have a win-win situation, because the citizens are participating, collecting or giving rise to results, so researchers have some help on their research projects, and in the other way citizens will learn, will develop their capabilities, their skills and so on. So this is a win-win situation. More than that, we want that this recognition and feedback of everyone on this community, in this ecosystem, with researchers, with our citizens, with everyone. And it is an obligation, actually is an obligation in all research projects. We need to share our results with the community and even more with the citizens that are collaborating with us. We need this open communication. We need to share all our steps with the community, and we need, of course, to be inclusive, diverse. That I think is an obligation again. We need to take care of the ethical, legal compliance, and of course, we need to have the opportunity, and we can also do it with the citizens, to share with everyone, with all the society, because if we are doing research, we need to share it. Citizen science wants to promote science, we want to give rise to more active participants, and of course to change in a way the socio-political processes when they are developing these kind of projects in citizen science. So we want to give rise to better quality management, to better publications. We want to engage the citizens in all of this, and the participants with their active participation in research will for sure give more trust in science, and have more trust in science will have the possibility to develop their knowledge, their capacity, their skills in all this process, and they will also have the possibility to interact, to collaborate, and open also what we are all doing here in this forum, to be able to collaborate with different universities, with different groups, and be able to make science more universal and have open the possibility to create new processes. And of course, when we are engaging citizens, the society in the research, you are making even more meaningful to everyone and to the society. But where can we, in fact, explore these concepts for the ones that want to go further? I spoke with you already about these 10 principles of this European Citizen Science Association, and there on their website we will have the possibility to know everything about it. What kind of projects are running? I'm very interested in running a new project. How can I do it? In this page you will be able to know all the steps. They have a very good guide to make you and to turn your project into reality. So go there and explore. They have already these characteristics of citizen science, very detailed document where you will be able also to develop and do step by step to give rise to a real project of citizen science. What about the different projects running all over the country, the world, Europe and the world? The EU Citizen Science has this very good platform where you can know the projects, the resources, training resources, organizations that are more engaged in citizen science, different platforms, and very good community of common users that came here, that give feedback and make this platform running and getting better day by day. So here you will be able to know more about what is coming and what is happening in citizen science all over Europe. I would like also to highlight this network of citizen science that is now in Portugal. It is a non-formal association since, I will say, 10 years from now, but finally it will become a real association of citizen science in Portugal. So this is a network that will open the possibility and the dialogue about these diverse activities, projects, people that really like citizen science and give some of their time to promote these kind of projects, and also to share with the community the good practices of how and when and where and who can do and develop citizen science projects. So for the ones that are from here, for the ones that are abroad, if you have some doubts about citizen science, this network is available to help you in developing your projects. They are also understanding the reality of Portugal regarding citizen science projects. They did a very broad questionnaire throughout the different research institutions all over Portugal to understand what kind of projects they were running on. And they realized that some of the projects were not real citizen science. That means that there's still a lot to do to develop real research citizen science projects and give rise to real knowledge and real research using and taking care and taking part of the citizens in this process. They are doing every 2 years a meeting where all these projects are sharing with the community, and is an amazing way also to know what is happening in Portugal. The next one will happen in November, close by Lisboa in Oeiras. Good examples. I would like to share with you 2 examples of projects that are running here at University of Coimbra. One is called invasoras.pt, so invasors.pt. So this is a platform that wants to alert for the problem of biological invaders in our flora. So they want to raise awareness about the different plants, different trees that we have all over the country that are destroying our autochthonous flora in order to give rise to this knowledge. And of course, this is one of the first goals, but also to be able to promote some activities to collect and to destroy all these invaders in some regions of the country. So they started in 2013. They are, as you understand, more related with biodiversity, but it is a very comprehensive platform. We go throughout the street, we can stop, we can take a picture for the specific tree or specimen, and then you can identify directly, because the platform will help you to identify it, and this will come directly to the map, and they will have a map that is able to collect all the information from all over the country, and it is something that will take years and years to do, but with the help of the citizens, it is much easier to be able to get this knowledge and to be able to collect all this knowledge. In the other way, I would share with you Explorator. This is something that came from the herbarium and of the University of Coimbra. From centuries, they have a huge collection of very old papers saying what kind of species they have on the herbarium. Instead of having all that paper, they decided to digitalize the paper and ask people to help them to collect all the information that was on that papers in order to make a real database of what kind of species they were and they had on this biological collection. So something that will take hours and hours and a lot of people to do was much easier, taking advantage of these collaborations with the people that was interested in this information about this biological collection, and it was a huge contributor to be able to give rise to this real database of the species on the herbarium at the University of Coimbra. But we are not speaking only about biodiversity platforms or biodiversity projects. We have very diverse projects. I bring you one here that is about the social impact of rare diseases and the development of patients and public involvement in the making of a better quality research with and by the patients. So lives is running in a way to understand how people that suffers of rare disease really lives and how this knowledge can help us as researchers to give them better quality of life and be able to help them on their daily lives. So they are, in a way, helping us to understand how they live, and more than that, we will be able together to promote better quality of life. Other example that I brought that I understand that I thought that it could be more related with the theme of this forum is cities health, is also an example of a project that study 5 cities throughout Europe in a way to understand and make and develop an effective citizen science model about urban environment and health, and this connection between how it was possible to assess urban air, noise pollution, and other different targets and knowledge in order to create a better quality of life in Europe. So in this project we have the citizens participating in different stages of the projects and the research process. In fact, and I can share with you, the more common is on the results collection and on the discussed of that results, but we can make it in all the different phases of our research process, I will say. So as take-home messages, I would like to ask you to explore a little bit more this definition, to clarify. If someone else around you don't know exactly what is citizen science, help us to spread the word. And why not to participate and support these projects? Because we believe that this is the future of research, and we believe that each one of us can promote and support new projects in their universities, in their municipalities, around them, in a way to be able to help researchers, citizens, to give more importance and more relevance to science, and of course to turn our citizens even more informed, because if they are more informed, they will be able to take better decisions, and I think that is crucial to our society. So let's promote science and do it throughout citizen science. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Anna, for this insightful overview of the concept of citizen science. It was really interesting. I really enjoyed and learned so much. It gives us a strong foundation for what follows now. So now we will turn our attention to a local case, the Sustainable Tourism Strategy of Coimbra. This presentation will be given by my colleague, Ana Moita Francisco, from the Tourism Unit of the Municipality of Coimbra. She will share with us how the city, how Coimbra, is approaching tourism with a strong focus on sustainability. Please welcome Ana Moita Francisco. Thank you, Ana.
Thank you, Joana. Good afternoon to all of you. First, I would like to give you a warm welcome to Coimbra. I hope you are enjoying your days at our city and you can discover Coimbra and feel the desire to come back. I am Ana Moita Francisco, as Joana said, from the municipality of Coimbra, and I have just 7 minutes to briefly share you our vision and action for a more sustainable and innovative tourism strategy in Coimbra. To position Coimbra as a destination of excellence, we need to involve our community, to engage both public and private stakeholders to improve our infrastructure and skills, and define key tourism products and target markets. Our vision is to consolidate Coimbra as an attractive, sustainable, and innovative tourist destination, nationally and internationally recognized. Our main goals are improve visibility and reputation, decentralize tourism demand, diversify tourism products, and enhance the visitor experience. We work through two types of programs. Anchor programs focused on the heritage and the events, number 1 and number 2, and cross-cutting programs that support the anchor programs and that are communication and promotion, capacity building and innovation, that are numbered in the slide number 3, 4 and 5. These programs have shaped our investment priorities and actions. Let me now present a short overview of the work that we have carried out. Out of the 76 actions that we planned in our tourism strategy, we have already implemented more than 40 in the last 2 years. There are some examples of what we've done that I'm going to show you. We usually host press and fun trips. We use heritage in education and in events and promotion. We use our heritage to host events and initiatives. We created digital tourist routes so tourists can discover Coimbra. And we did some videos too with our intangible heritage. We leveraged some European programs to fund tourism projects, and you can see here EC2U. Launched a year-round calendar of events, and there are some of them here listed. We support local tourism companies, so tourists can have experiences and find out more about our city and our region of Coimbra. We engaged with international students because we know they can be our ambassadors in their home countries. And we celebrate World Tourism Day with our community, let's say with citizens, with stakeholders, with public and private agents. And often we meet with them so we can listen to their insights and perspectives. We launched one month ago our new website, so you can find out more about Coimbra at visitcoimbra.pt. I'm sorry. But what about the future? Looking ahead for us, we have to maintain our focus, and we have to boost local identity. We need to promote sustainability, to encourage participation, and to use innovation and grow responsibly. One important step in this direction is our participation in the European Urban Initiative. Coimbra was selected to implement a project called Coimbra Sustainable Tourism Large Language Model, now named Shift Coimbra. This project brings together tourism, sustainability, technology, and citizen participation, and it reflects our commitment to shaping the future of tourism through innovation and shared knowledge. We'll hear more about this project in the next presentation. But first, and to end, I'd like to share a short video that reflects Coimbra essence as a place of heritage, of people, and of future. And please let me say to you that Coimbra is the right place to visit.
Where is the right place? Who is the right place? If cities were people, Coimbra would be the person I wanted to spend the rest of my life with. I'd surrender to her. I'd give her all of my time, knowing that in our affair, everything would happen as if for the first time. Getting lost in the streets and alleys, in a slow encounter, to the rhythm of conversations and silences. Watching the city through her own eyes, discovering unusual corners and trivial places. Conjectures of shadow and light that only a lingering stare can find. Hearing her talk about stories that bring past loves to the present, which are always the same. My name is Pedro, and I was your king. Your name Inés, and you were mine. I hear her laughing. Listening to her song, which is about longing. About other people's stories, other times, other places. Being dazzled by her. Cultured, wise, eloquent. Lingering with her in the spaces, in the enigmatic and imposing buildings that frame the eternity of time and history. Experimenting with silhouettes, landscape designs that provide space for experience and contemplation. Taking the city around the world. Around a cafe table. Coimbra is the right place to discover, enjoy, wander and get lost. Let yourself be carried away. When will you be here?
Thank you.
Answer for your question. When will you be here? We are here. We are enjoying the city. Thank you for your passion. Your presentation was not only so clear, but also it was a motivational intervention. Let me say that this video is so beautiful that sometimes I get emotional, when we see it, even if we are from Coimbra. So I hope everybody that you enjoyed our video. So we'll now hear about the SHIFT project, an initiative that blends sustainability, research, technology, and citizen participation. Please welcome Angela Fernandes. She will present SHIFT Coimbra and the citizen science integration overview of this project.
Okay, so it's not okay. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a real pleasure to be here today to learn, share, and discuss about citizen science. As Joana said, I'm Angela Fernandes. I've taken on the role of project manager of the project SHIFT Coimbra, formerly known as Coimbra Sustainable Tourism Large Language Models. Our project focuses on applying large language models to enhance experiences for tourists and local communities, supporting Coimbra's development as a sustainable tourism destination. Funded by the European Urban Initiative, Innovative Actions, SHIFT Coimbra has a total investment exceeding €6 million, with 80% support from the European Regional Development Fund. The project runs from December 2024 to May 2028. Citizen science is a key part of our approach as we actively involve citizens in contributing their knowledge, observations, and intellectual effort to scientific research, more precisely applied research. While not all the activities fall under citizen science, in several key activities, residents collaborate as knowledge holders and co-creators of community-driven solutions, ensuring their contribution. In my brief presentation, I have 7 minutes, I will outline the specific context and the challenges SHIFT Coimbra addresses, highlighting its main objective and expected outcomes. Then I will present how citizen science is integrated into key project activities, emphasizing the active role of citizens. I will share early insights from our initial work and conclude with a call for action to strengthen citizen engagement in shaping sustainable tourism solutions. So, Coimbra is a UNESCO World Heritage Site since 2013 and welcomes over 500,000 visitors annually. This number doubled from 10 years ago. While tourism revenue has grown, the average visitor stay remains short at 1.5 days. Most tourism activity concentrates in historic areas, causing challenges like congestion, employment issues, and service quality impacts. So previous efforts to diversify tourism have had limited success, largely due to the lack of a holistic approach demanded by both residents and the tourism sector. So SHIFT Coimbra responds to this challenge, adopting an innovative and integrated strategy to transform Coimbra into a leading sustainable tourism destination. Our main objective is to develop a large language model system that enables personalized interaction between the tourism sector and visitors, offering unique, tailored experiences supported by skilled professionals. The project was designed, developed, and now implemented by a diverse network, including Coimbra Municipality as the main urban authority, the intermunicipal community of Coimbra region, 3 educational institutions, 2 of them higher education institutions and their research centers, a top 10 world incubator, and 2 enterprises. local stakeholders from diverse backgrounds actively contribute throughout. Our vision is a destination where tourism professionals, residents and visitors actively engage in sustainable practices, preserving Coimbra's rich heritage and providing enriching experiences. The project also includes a transfer component involving 3 cities, 2 of which, Yaxi and Salamanca, are represented here today, allowing us to share knowledge and experiences directly across these important heritage destinations. Ultimately, Shift Coimbra aims to become a replicable model for other UNESCO cities and European cities facing similar challenges. So, Shift Coimbra integrates citizen science by actively engaging residents, visitors and local stakeholders throughout the project. This multi-stakeholder governance model combines citizens with municipalities, enterprises and research centres, empowering communities to co-create solutions that promote sustainable tourism. Cities contribute valuable local knowledge and participate in data collection and decision-making processes. So one key activity, for instance, is the Labour Observatory of Tourism, which works with vocational training providers and the tourism sector to identify skills needs and provide tailored upskilling and reskilling programs, including for migrants. Another major citizen science activity is the certification of urban spaces within UNESCO heritage sites, involving residents and visitors through surveys, Delphi panels and workshops to shape sustainability indicators. To ensure transparency, an interactive online repository collects data and feedback, allowing the community to stay informed and engaged. In terms of multi-stage citizen involvement, Shift Coimbra is developing advanced digital tools. The unified data integration platform will gather and analyze diverse data sources, offering predictive insights and stakeholder access with a better release for the end of 2026. The large language model is enriched with confidential multilingual data to provide contextualized, personalized insights and will be tested by beta users mid-2026. A web application will provide an intuitive interface combining historical and real-time data to support tourists and locals. So, citizens are engaged at multiple points: training programs, upskilling for upskilling workers, the certification process involving residents and visitors in defining sustainability criteria. The online platform offers continuous opportunities for feedback and data sharing, and events like fam trips and digital nomad promotions connect citizens with broader tourism promotion efforts. Although we are still in early stages, very early, just 6 months, we already conducted a World Cafe that successfully engaged a diverse group of residents and stakeholders, providing rich perspectives that have helped us focus our efforts on the community's most pressing concerns. This early citizen involvement is already shaping the project priorities, making our approach more relevant and grounded in real needs. Initial awareness and capacity building have begun to foster trust and a sense of shared commitment towards sustainable tourism. Looking ahead, we expect that involving citizens as active partners will lead to innovative, resilient solutions that are widely accepted and beneficial for both tourism sustainability and urban well-being. Our approach embraces adaptive management, allowing us to continuously adjust our actions based on ongoing community feedback, ensuring that the project remains aligned to the local expectations throughout its duration. So, finally, I would like to encourage cities and stakeholders here today to embrace citizen science as a powerful approach to designing sustainable, community-driven tourism solutions. By fostering collaboration across citizens, municipalities, enterprises, and research institutions, we can create more effective and lasting impacts. So, inclusive governance and strong policy support are essential to empower citizens and integrate their knowledge into decision-making processes. I invite all of you to connect and collaborate, sharing knowledge and experiences to amplify our collective efforts in sustainable tourism. So, together we can shape destinations that not only thrive economically, but also preserve cultural heritage and enhance the quality of life for residents and visitors alike. So, thank you so much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Angela, for sharing with us how innovation and citizen engagement are shaping sustainable tourism in Coimbra. Let me underline, because this is my area of work, the importance of having in this project 3 transfer partners, European transfer partners: Salamanca, Iași, and Padova. And of course, being 2 of these 3 cities, EC2U municipalities and sister cities of Coimbra. So you can see how these projects are interconnected, because we are, of course, choosing and having in these projects to work with us cities that we already work with, and of course the EC2U municipalities network is our first thought when we think about who cities we should invite to participate in these innovative projects with us. So to the colleagues of Salamanca and Iași that are here, we thank you for your participation in this project, and we are sure that we will be able to do so many things together. Another thing is that we have here with us the cities represented here in presence in Coimbra with us, the representatives of the municipalities of Turku in Finland, of Jena in Germany, of Pavia, Italy, and of course Poitiers, France. Here with us, we have these 4 cities, besides Coimbra, of course, and then we have 2 more cities participating online. They are the colleagues from Umea, the new partner, and the new municipality that we are now beginning to work with, and the city of Lviv in Ukraine. And I would like to ask you for an applause for these participations also, because of Lviv. Thank you for being with us online, and of course you can intervene as well and pose questions as the rest of all of you, because now we will have our panel discussion, where we are joined on this debate here with us, all of you. So representatives from the municipalities, also the other associated partners, students, and the overall EC2U community, and the colleagues online. So together, I propose we will explore 2 guiding questions, 2 guiding main lines. So the first would be, do you have examples of solutions for sustainable tourism from your cities? And the second one would be, what is, in your opinion, the added value of involving citizens in these processes? So I will now give the word to our audience, expecting, of course, many questions, as Ana Carvalho, Ana Moita Francisco, and Angela Fernandes will be here to answer to all of them, and not only to answer, but also to, we want to know about your contributes and projects so that we can build on them and keep up working together as a community, as we are the EC2U community. The cities would like to start, perhaps? Yes, Poitiers? You have a mic. Now, someone will give you the mic. Yes, it's coming. It's a big room, so it takes a while, but done. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Okay, thank you. I don't know how to put myself to see everyone, so we'll try to be like that. Sorry, colleagues. So yeah, I just want to talk a bit about the cooperation
Could you introduce yourself?
Yeah,
please?
sorry. So I'm Zoé Loriot-Chevalier, and I'm municipal councillor in the city of Poitiers in charge of international relations. So I'm in charge of EC2U project in the city. And so yeah, on the sustainable tourism, I just want to add the work we made in Poitiers with PhD and how we work all together between research and cities, how we work all together to develop and to create a new way of developing tourism in our cities. So right now we are working with a PhD on finding some indicators for the future project for sustainable tourism in the city and in Grand Poitiers. And so we're trying to do that on many subjects, but on this subject particularly because it seems to be big changing of minds and a big transformation of the way we travel, the way we think to also have vacations and everything. So we need also to add to the point of changing how cities are making their cities able to be sustainable. We also have to work on the way of thinking, on the way of way of thinking of the mind of people who are traveling. So we work with her to find those indicators and to try to develop this new chart of sustainable tourism.
Also because we are thinking that a future common application for the EC2U municipalities would be around sustainable tourism. So we are now getting involved in this subject so that all the EC2U municipalities, we will be able to identify one specific topic that unites all of the cities so that we can present a common project, a common application that will be, of course, in the benefit of all of the 9 cities, and this is, it has a beneficial reciprocal process, and it has benefits in all, also the other associated partners and the universities and the alliance itself.
And just maybe to add to that something is that I think and we think in Poitiers, if we work well the sustainability of the city, obviously, tourism in our city will be more sustainable, so it's two things also we have to work together. That's it.
Thank you, Zoe. Turku? In Finland, our colleague from the municipality.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. I'm Mika Akkanen from the municipality of the city of Turku. Turku is so located in the southern tip of Finland, still far away from Coimbra.
Yes.
So, our city strategy, so very much basis on sustainability, but that is a strategy, and not always so clear. But I would perhaps take 2 examples. So our tourism promotion and marketing organization, regional, Visit Turku Archipelago, so works very much on sustainability with local companies, tourist companies, restaurants, anybody. And we have a lot of regulation on European level, a lot of national regulation. We do not have any regulation on local level, on regional level. We rather want to help the companies in their work for sustainability. I guess in Finland we are quite far, so all companies, all individuals understand the importance of sustainability, the framework. So anything on recycling, reducing energy consumption. So it's every day for us already, but there's still room for improvement. And Visit Turku, so instead of putting new regulation on these companies, tries to help them organizing training, education, consultancy in anything on sustainability, and as well with the help of the university, for example, some projects and so on. And in this way, positively push them towards sustainability more and more. And if these companies, as most of them do, so agree to come into the process as a partner, so they as well get visibility on Visit Turku pages and seen as a good, sustainable partner, and in that way they will have, well, maybe more customers. That's one practical example. The other one is a brand new, so culture is a part of tourism. The more culture you have in your city, so certainly, so more appealing it is as a destination. And our city, we just launched a, how would I translate it, guide for ecological public art in the city of Turku. So anybody who wants to perform something, do something in the city streets or galleries, so on, can use this guide where you can, for example, calculate your carbon footprint, find ways to reduce pollution, energy consumption, or do something more sustainable with your project. And in that way, we can help all the actors in the cultural field of the city, and in that way promote sustainability of the whole community. And really, this was published just last week. And to your second question, the added value. People are aware, the tourists are aware, the people of our city, they are aware of sustainability. And when the tourists come to Turku or anywhere, so when they make decisions, they already, most of them have, some, thoughts on sustainability. And the more we can, give answers to their requests, so then again, I guess more appealing we are as a destination. But as well for the citizens, when they know that tourists come into the city with the right attitude, they respect our sustainability, our city. The more the people of the city welcome, they respect them, and even if the number of tourists increases in the city, still I guess they are then more welcome, because we know that we act well, they act well, and it will give added value to everybody. Thank you. Muito obrigado.
Thank you, Mika. This is really valuable information, as Turku is one of the cities that we are so focused on, because we are working with Turku. We know the projects they are implementing down there, namely the museum, which we will be visiting the city next year in the next EC2U Forum. And also, another thing is that it's interesting also the link you are doing between citizen science, sustainability, and culture, for instance. So this guide, it's a very good example, a very interesting one. And if someone wants to know more about it, please contact me or Mika, because we are available to provide more information about it. Perhaps now Jena in Germany, our colleague Valerie.
Yes, thank you very much. Valerie Shkuropat from the city of Jena. First of all, I would like to express gratitude to everybody organizing and taking part of this wonderful event. So thank you, thank you, thank you. What regarding to the topic of sustainable tourism, I would give 2 points so we could build the point of view on it regarding Jena. So Jena is famous for education, science, and technologies. Tourism is a part of it, but it is not emphasized. For example, in comparison to the city of Weimar, 20 minutes with a train from us. But still, tourism is a part of the city, and there are some activities that could be interesting for the guests. The second point regarding the sustainability, we do not have a strategy on sustainable tourism, but we have a general strategy on sustainability. It was decided in 2019 and developed in 2021. Right now, after the years, it's in the stage of re-evaluation of how we are doing well and what can be improved on our way to the sustainable future. So the things that are written there, they not specifically in the direction of tourism, but it affects indirectly, and some principles are general. And our, for example, tourist department, the general principle of conduct is that both residents and guests, they're doing well in these touristic activities, so everybody is happy. And two examples that we have right now. Jena, it lays on the bottom of the valley, and there are mountains around. It was in the Ice Age, there was a great river. So people like to hike around, and Germans love it generally, but there are some wonderful hiking trails around Jena. One of them is Halle Horizontale. It was recognized as one of the most beautiful hiking trails in Germany 2023. It's 91 kilometers. There are several like thematic trails for kids or people who are interested in different topics, for example, medieval age or some cultural stuff. Also like 4 trails specifically. But on the example of Halle Horizontale, it is alone, so it's not a one-day trip for most of people. So it is separated in different stages. And regarding the sustainability, our city, for example, it planned the bus stations on the beginning of most of the stages, so it could be like convenient for the people to get out of the bus and almost instantly start hiking. And of course, there are a lot of like a series of other aspects. For example, that this trail goes through the nature security areas where people can like see the wild nature without a lot of constraint, but the conditions are very good because the trail is pretty organized. And there are also could be some, for example, app, so people could follow and do not get lost, or some AR points where they could, for example, see the how this valley would look like in the previous thousands of years during the ice age and later with dinosaurs around. So it goes like that. The second example is a recent project which was decided is to enhance our city guidance system for the tourists. So people would see, for example, some shields that would point out how to get to some touristic destinations. And the project will start in the future. They want to make these shields with or banners with a QR codes that would provide some extra information for people. So even the residents of the city, they would have opportunity to find out something new about the city they live in. So it's not only for the guests, and it will take maybe 1 or 1.5 years to enhance the existing system. So these are the examples. In general, I would like to propose, as I talked with our touristic department, they're interested in exchange with the touristic departments of other cities of the Alliance, and we have discussed it partly here. So please wait for my email so we could organize a collaborative and productive exchange and to help link our structures that are responsible for tourism, so we could also benefit in that way. Regarding the city, regarding the participation of the public, I would say there are a lot of potential to discover. In general, in German, there is a phrase, es gibt Luft nach oben, so it means like a space to grow above. So there is a lot of potential.
Yes.
I'm convinced about it. So we would like to also to discuss it with our partners. And thank you for EC2U to provide such a great platform for that. Thank you.
Thank you, Valerie. You are absolutely right. This is a huge potential, but we have to spread the word, right, Anna? Because it's not only the potential, we have to keep up with it and improve the awareness about the concept so that citizens and projects like the ones you showed us, we can see them more often and getting more results, right? Because we have all this potential, but we have to increase the visibility of the projects already existing and to promote new ones on these different areas, because it can be applied, if I am not wrong, to every area of knowledge, right?
If I may add something, yes, I agree with you. I think we have here projects with huge potential. I think they should be spread, they should be shared. We have universities, we have the municipalities, so we have everyone that is needed to launch these kind of projects. So why not to make it more measurable, to make them more organized, be able to explore them more, to share them more with the community in order to have more citizens participating on them and be able to do it in the different stages of the projects. And of course, at the end, ask also the citizens to share the results with the rest of the society, because if they are able to do it, I believe that the others will even more understand, because the language is the same, and sometimes we know that when we put researchers speaking about some subjects, if they don't translate well, the knowledge is more challenging for the people. Why not to do it together with the people, discussing it, and in a way not only to make these citizen science projects grow, but of course to put all these stakeholders together, and I think that is very useful. And I think this is an amazing platform, EC2U, so let's take care and let's use all this potential to make the difference.
To make it happen.
Yes, of course.
And I would like now to know if there are more questions in the audience, the students from the 9 cities, and of course the colleagues from Lviv and from Umea, if they want to share with us some contributions about projects they are implementing, or also any questions for our panel, because we have, Angela about the Shift project and the Shift Coimbra project, and Ana Moita Francisco, she works in this very important strategy dedicated to tourism. As you see, we are taking huge steps in this regard, so keep up with the work of Anna, because it will be incredible in the next times. And of course, Ana Carvalho, where you can know all about citizen science, really. So please use these sources to have more knowledge available to you. And if you want to pose us some questions now, we will be delighted. Someone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I have a question. You mentioned about the large language models which will be used in the tourism. So when you are going to use a large language model such as Llama or ChatGPT or Grok or whatever, they are trained with pre-existing data which are proven to have biases towards certain group of people or to certain group of businesses. Probably big business entities will have lots of data which can be used, whereas small businesses which are growing doesn't have data that is going to be used in this large language. So have you considered how are you going to tackle these AI biases when you are going to use it in a public setting like this?
Angela.
I'm not sure if I fully understand your question, but I think there are multiple layers. For instance, regarding the people that we are involving, we work with very different stakeholders with very different backgrounds. Of course, to design to obtain some data, we are already talking with them, namely our partner from the technological solution. We are working with businesses, but also with other institutions that have some kind of data production, but also we talk about with individuals that can help us to understand what kind of data can we have or not. Throughout the process, after the first collection of data, we intend to gather data from the users, directly from the users. We are working on a governance model to ensure that these questions about the confidentiality and are not spread. So to ensure that everybody that contributes to the solution have their rights completely fulfilled. So this is a work in progress with different layers of stakeholders, different moments of interaction, and we are trying not to work only with the common stakeholders, but this focus on the local citizens and to involve them in some parts of the solution is very important for us. Not only for testing our better solutions, in technological ones, but also to help us to define the criteria to be used under the certification of the destination. Also, is not engaging completely, but also, and going along with something that Mika said, we have some pilot projects where we intend to work with, for instance, small businesses, small operators, agents, or whatever you want to call them, on this sensibilization for the sustainability issues. So we are going to have like a contest with enterprises for them to make the right steps to qualify themselves in terms of sustainability. We are going to give tools for entrepreneurs to build their own ideas about sustainable tourism in Coimbra. So I think there are multiple also activities under the project that also will give us some data to be used. So this is a really work in progress during the following 3 years. And I think we'll be able to produce a lot of information and research about this. Some of our research institutions that are working with us, we believe they will work a lot in disseminating these findings.
I believe the question was also about the large language model.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, the large language model is, like I've said, we have a lot of data collection sources, and the combination of these sources, of these data, will, using large language models, will be helping us or assist us to develop the final tool that will give answers not only for the businesses of Coimbra, just trying to figure out how to, when people are coming, how should we prepare ourselves, what kind of events the city is going to be developing on the next months or years, so I can, as a business, to prepare myself better to welcome visitors. But also, this large language model will help visitants to visitors to have a very personalized experience in Coimbra. So helping to having data, for instance, real-time data, will help us to draw the best circuit for people, but also historical data with, for instance, the characteristics of the points of interest, and so will help to fulfill the need for more information, for instance.
Thank you. Angela, Pavia, you haven't said you want to say something? Councillor, please. Your contributions. Hello. Beautiful city, Pavia.
Can you hear me? Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you. Yes, I'm from Pavia. It's my first time in EC2U. Very happy, and I had a lot of ideas with you. So I want to thank you before for your welcoming, for your organization, and for the real deep travel that I did with you and with my new colleagues of Poitiers and the other cities that I've met. To answer the first question, actually, we are implementing a volunteer camp for socially useful tourism along the Via Francigena. I don't know if you know this touristic route that we have in Italy that also comes from UK and goes to passes in many other countries, France, Switzerland, and we can say that it ends in the south of Italy, but you can also intend it with something that goes to Rome. It's actually, this is the symbolic system of the Via Francigena. This is allowing us, for Pavia, to invest in sustainable tourism, because we can talk about walking tourism, more sustainable than walking, almost nothing. You just use your energy. And the good thing is that you can also try to invest, as we are trying to do with my colleagues in Pavia. We are trying to invest in projects involving students, university students, foreign students, Pavia students, and all the young people that want to participate in volunteer camps where they can also work for the city or for the sustainability of the city. And we are actually linking an initiative to Ithaca project, which is a big project we have also with Bologna. And we are trying to realize an Ithaca off moment that will be in September. So a little bit before. And it's a pilot action that involves 15 university students, and they will be really active along a 4-kilometer stretch of the Via Francigena in our city. It's also very interesting because we are trying also to think about projects and communication with local citizens. So we are imagining that during the paths and the walks, pilgrims can also stop and talk and have relationship with our territory and our citizens. So we are designing some symbols that citizens of Pavia can put on their homes and the doors, and that can be an exchange with the tourists. So Pavia is investing in this kind of tourism because it can be a crossroad between all different countries. So this is the first thing we are investing in, because we started with this new, we've been elected 1 year ago, so we started with this project. And I also want to thank you in public for the very rich and interesting meeting we had with Poitiers and the mayor in the morning, because we also enlarged our vision.
Coimbra?
And we also, am I going too long? Yes.
No.
Okay.
I was just saying that the meeting we had this morning with the mayor of Coimbra.
Yes, exactly. And we also talked about the fact that the sustainability can also be an argument that we can enlarge. And we can talk about, for example, sustainability in mental health, in health in general. And we try to find new projects for the future. We discussed very interesting ideas, so I wanted to thank you also for this. I would also like to stress the fact that in Pavia, in EC2U, in the EC2U context, we had in March a forum about women health with our doctors of Pavia, and we want also to enlarge this part of the project in order to have with us other university of EC2U, because we really want to learn from many other countries, especially Finland and Sweden and Germany. I hope to bring your knowledge in this field in Italy too. And so I hope I answered not too longly to your questions. Okay.
Not at all, Alessandra. We could be here all afternoon hearing you, because in fact this subject is so incredible. You just said we can include in this future application we are thinking about in sustainable tourism, we can include mobility, slow tourism, we can include health, mental health, and everything with the support of our universities, of each one of our universities. So we can do something that will be transformed in a public policy, having a huge impact in our citizens. So this is our global idea from the municipalities. We had the chance to be together here in Coimbra and debate these ideas. We are sharing these with you so that you students can also contribute toward, I mean by your universities, teachers, groups of works, virtual institutes, joint masters, the way you are connected with the EC2U Alliance. Please feel free to reach us and to tell us what you think about this, if these topics are important for you, and in each way you can contribute to support this idea that will be in the future, we hope, an application and a common project. So if any of you could say something about this, it would be very helpful and also motivational for us as municipalities. And other questions we have, in fact, sorry, it's 3. I thought we had a couple of minutes more, but I think we don't, because it's 3 o'clock. We have to finish. But anyway, if someone wants to say just something, if not here, let us know your contributes, and you have our contacts. We are fully available through our municipalities and universities to listen to your opinions and contributes. Thank you so much for being here this afternoon in Coimbra. I really hope you enjoy the city. I really hope you will have some fun as well, because we are a city that likes to party, right? So I hope you will have a chance for that as well, and to visit the city, to go through the streets, the downtown area. We call it Baixa. It's so beautiful to go through the hill till the university, to go to our monastery of Santa Cruz, to visit the Johannine Library if you can, to go around the city, the gardens, the river. It's a beautiful day. If you need some support or ideas, you can speak with Ana Moita Francisco. She will give you a list, and you will not be able to leave Coimbra in the several weeks from now. But anyway, it was delighted. It was a really pleasure for me, it was delightful to have you here today. It's an honor to participate in this alliance. We are so proud of the work we have done till now, and we are expecting for so many good things in the future with the support of all the universities, the cities and associated members, and the students, of course, which are in the main part of this EC2 Alliance and help us to reach society, reach citizens, which is our main goal. Thank you, Ana Carvalho, for your knowledge. Very inspirational to me, so I imagine for all of our audience. Ana, Please continue your job here because we are looking forward for news around this. Angela, the best of luck to all of us in this shift to Coimbra. It's a huge challenge, huge opportunity. We will be working also with the Transfer City partners, but with the contributions of everyone. So thank you also to our colleagues in Lviv and Umea. We are looking forward to see you in the next meetings, online, in presence. It's an honor to have you, Umea, into our EC2U community. Lviv, we give you always our full support and commitment to your cause, and we send you a huge hug from all of us to Coimbra to Lviv. Thank you very much, everyone.
Dear EC2U community, my name is Simone Lepore and I'm the elected president of the Erasmus Student Network. Today I'm honored to join you for the Voice of the Student session. As we have seen in the past few days, the European University Initiative is an ambitious EU project. It's built to create connection among alliances among higher education institutions from all Europe for the benefit of students, staff, and society as a whole. The title of the 2025 EC2U Forum, Preparing Community for a Sustainable Tomorrow, reminds us of the importance and the urgency of this mission. Throughout this week, students have actively engaged in different challenges, coming up with concrete and forward solutions. Today, they will be here to present and share their inspiring action because it's important to remember that the future is young and the future is shaped by the ideas of the students. Now, I would like to call to the stage our jury. First of all, let's have a round of applause for the co-leader of the EC2U Work Package 4, Professor Ricardo Almendra. Another round of applause for Dr. Anarisa Amaral, EC2U Local Coordinator for Work Package 6. And last but not least, Eloise Zilotti, Chair of the Student Council of EC2U. With no further doubt, I would like to call one by one all the groups that in this week have worked on the challenges. But first of all, I would like to explain you a bit how it's going to work. So we will have a 10-minute presentation from all the group, followed by a question and answer from our jury. So I would like to welcome stage the first subtopic group, Renewable and Affordable Energy Solution. Let's have a round of applause. Let's have another round of applause.
Hello. Wow, a lot of faces. We can start? Okay. Our topic is powering change together, students and universities leading to renewable energy innovations. One thing that I would mention in the start is that problems are visible to everyone. We all know about human-accelerated climate change. We all know it's caused by fossil fuels. And currently, Europe is facing energy crisis. What are the solutions? The solutions are to move to greener energies, renewable energy, and sustainable solutions. But we all know about these things. The question is, how do we take part in this, or are we doing enough? Even if we know the solutions, how can we engage? How can we do things? And it's very important to do things. And this is nothing new that I said, but if we try to engage actively, and we can make a change. To do this thing, I would like to show this thing that how the prices of energy and how it's increased over years. In different countries in Europe, we have roughly 100% increase in prices, and Europe does not produce its enough energies too much. Let's say some countries have enough renewable means of energies, but others do not. And we need to change it. Our idea is based on an app or a system where we can engage people such that people like students, professors, and the change makers or the policy makers can be together to do these things. But why this thing? Why not research, or why not putting more into these things? Because at the end, at the lower levels, we are the ones who can do basic change, and we can advocate our ideas to the further higher up levels for the ones who can make a change, like the EU. And we want to use EC2U because our universities actually have great number of students. As you can see, we have so much staff, teachers, researchers, associates, and citizens in direct reach. And if we make a collaborative research and everything, it will be amazing. We can make research together, we can advocate these ideas to higher up, and they can advocate further to European Union or the ones who can actually make policies and change. And that will be really amazing. If you can see, this is a map that they created of our EC2 universities. And this is also the amount of green energies that each country is using. So there is a lot of room for improvement. Of course, it's always a room for improvement. If we produce enough green energy, we can sustain our countries. And if we produce more, we can share it with others. It's always nice. And this is very important for Europe because of the current energy crisis. So it's a collaborative event where the people who are doing research has to do more into research fundings, student involvement so they know about the research, technology transfer between the universities so they can exchange ideas and form more better tomorrow. There should be visibility and communication more. And on the other hand, where are people who can advocate these ideas, make policies, they need to do these ambassador programs, more forums, and more energy challenges. Because if there is a healthy competition, it's always nice for everyone, and people do more for this.
I will be presenting our first subtopic, which will be engagement. Our main problem is how can we connect students and universities for finding renewable energy solutions. We have 3 propositions. The first one is making a new EC2U energy ambassadors, which would mean selecting students and faculty members to essentially be responsible for promoting renewable energy awareness and solutions, share news and updates on campuses, lead public talks, workshops and campaigns, and serve as a communication bridge between campuses and cities. Our second proposition is hosting more green energy events, which would mean also hosting hackathons and conferences, but most importantly, doing peer-to-peer learning activities with partner universities such as we have today. And our third proposition is having our EC2U Green Energy Challenge, or like we like to call, the Energy to You. Very original and a very creative name. Essentially, the idea is fostering friendly competition with universities with the goal of accelerating sustainable renewable energy solutions through Europe, with the main goal of a net zero energy policy, or to put it more simply, producing more renewable energy than we consume, and maybe more. So we thought of having a ranking system of universities to see to essentially incentivize more renewable solutions with categories such as engagement of students of green energy activities, communication and outreach through publications, and most importantly, we can use the research as an indicator as well.
Okay, so the first question can be how research can help and how researchers, students, and universities can act in this way. First of all, let's talk about funding, relation and contribution between universities and private sectors are the foundation of our way. So maybe you have this question that what's the role of the students? Many students have concern about the energy crisis and climate changing, but they need a system to guide them to optimize their contribution. Also, the students, universities, based on our idea, also the universities and students can see the other EC2U universities projects, and they can contribute to exchange their knowledge and experience and expertise. And last but not least, we have visibility. So all the contributions, findings, results, and developments will be shown to public in the app, of course. So each EC2U, I mean the people from city universities, can see the performance of their university, of their students, and this is how the public can believe something is really changing.
So, to conclude, 3 questions. Why do we care? Because if climate change is happening, it affects every one of you. It doesn't matter if you believe in it or not, or it still exists, and it's the truth. Second thing is, how do we do it? And as a researcher, you cannot start and work on a new energy solution. It pops out on the second day. It doesn't work. So what can we do is invest in what we have right now and improve what we have right now. Our current energy sources are not efficient as much as we would like to have it. So we do this thing. And third thing is the idea, more or less, which is the 2-step idea. We promote research from the researchers, and then we put this research outside and open so that people can advocate about this thing, and students can do this thing to policymakers, where policymakers actually can do this thing to European Union and can make more change. So it's a cause and effect relation, and it works really amazingly well. Research, collaborative courses by different universities, making research online and open, and making a bit of healthy competition so everyone wants to do more and more. If problems are visible, the solutions and changes should be visible as well, as somebody said. And by this note, I would like to conclude. And thank you so much to professors and who helped us a lot for this thing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now we'll pass okay, perfect. Easier than what expected. Now we'll pass the floor to our jury for the question time. And please go ahead.
Thank you for your presentation. It was very passionate. I think I speak for the 3 of us. We can see how motivated and how engaged you are with this topic, with this need for change. I really like your presentation. It was very holistic. It was very broad and engaging a lot of sectors, which also makes it difficult for us to put some questions. But we arrange here a couple of questions. The first one is, what are you willing to give up in order to support investment needed for green infrastructure, for green energy production, and how you'd communicate it? Meaning, this change that you are requesting, they demand investment, and investment comes from choice. If you invest there, you don't invest in better rooms, in better teaching materials, better infrastructures, heating or whatever. And how can you communicate these difficult decisions to our communities? What do you think about this concern?
Can you reframe the question, please, again? The last part, I lost it. Sorry.
How can you communicate that in order to have a brighter future, today we need to lose a bit of the quality that we have?
How can we communicate such that we can have better incentives by people who are funding or investing? Is what you want to try to say, okay? Okay, one thing is that we need to make people aware that climate change is real, and also it affects every one of us, which is very important. And as long as people are aware, they would understand the fact that using fossil fuels is also affecting their health as well. And this fear of damaging themselves is also making people change a bit. And also, from the research perspective, there will be people always who will fund into these green energy solutions also. So for example, solar panels are provided with incentives in a lot of countries, which is really nice. if that answers the question more or less. Spreading awareness, communicating, and advocating the ideas in a positive way. It's the 3 lines I would say, in short.
Thank you. Congratulations for your presentation. I would like to know if you have considered to including in this approach the energy consumption, not only the energy generation, but the energy consumption or the balance between what we consume and what we are able to generate.
Okay, of course, as an indicator, the emission would be considered, but look, some countries, some EC2U alliance, they already have 0 emission. So if we just based on this, it's not a good comparison between the EC2U universities. So based on that, we also use the emission, but near that we have some other indicators that are, from my point of view, it's more important because they means the contribution of the other universities to this approach. So if, for example, I from University of Pavia see that University of, for example, Jena have a good project, I can contribute to them. So this contribution may some advantage for my university, so my university will rank up. This kind of comparison from our group's point of view that could be better than just rely on emission. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the wonderful presentation. And also thank you so much for those students that are not here with you presenting, but still contributed to the project. So thank you again so much. And now I would like to call on stage the group about how to cope with eco-anxiety. And please, let's have a round of applause.
So, hello everyone. I'm really glad that you're taking time to join today's session. So, this space designed for feeling free and openly for not judgmental discussion. And I'm your mentor. And today's session will be held as a group therapy session. So, please feel free and let's start our discussion. So, let's please express your emotions and some concerns if you have. Maybe Anna, you?
Hello everyone. So as a young female, I'm really concerned by the fact that whenever I drink bottled water, I'm kind of feeding my future children with microplastic.
Hello everyone. You know, whenever I want to connect with nature, I go into mountains, and sometimes when life feels too much, I hug the tree, but I'm really upset because there's so much garbage there, and I'm really concerned about the animals that are living there.
Hey, thank you. Oh, Christoph, please share.
Hello. So I really enjoy being in nature, in a forest, watching and listening to birds, but so many birds have gone now. So many birds and insects are gone due to climate change. And I really worry that my children and grandchildren can't listen to birds anymore.
Thank you guys for sharing your concerns and emotions and sadness. I'm really relate to your that part of anxious. So I can tell my story. So I'm from Kazakhstan. I'm really about the Caspian Sea. It's now disappearance. It's similar situation that was happened with Aral Sea. So yeah, I totally understand. And dear audience, please be my guest and join our therapy session. So, have you ever felt anxiety about climate change? Do you think about the nanoplastic in our body, or God's sake, in our hair or in eyes? So, maybe air pollution, quality of life, or uncertainty of your child and our future? I'm sure you will. So, let me explain what's the eco-anxiety. Eco-anxiety, it's feelings and spectrum of emotion that you face it when you thinking about the overwhelming, how you met that challenges related to climate change. So yeah, this is a really bad situation and feelings.
Excuse me here. The scientist would like to add something to this. Well, according to Clayton and his colleagues, back in 2017, they created a definition for it. You can see it right there. I'm not going to waste my time with this reading around. I have lots of research to do. Oh well, it is not a clinical terminology yet. So it is not a medical problem. Not yet, guys. So you can be happy until you're not. Thank you.
I love that scientific guys, they always have their own opinion, try to put in a small place. Thank you. That was very meaningful. Yeah, so there are the possible consequences of the eco-anxiety. It's like obsessive thoughts or future disasters or catastrophes. Their anger for older generation, for corporation, for government, or fear for our futures, like future generation. There is a grief over the lost and the fatalistic thinking. Sometimes it could be physical symptoms like insomnia or panic attack. So for me as a mentor and our team, yes, and the scientific guy showed that he has some data in his mind he wants to share. Please.
Yeah. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. We actually have some data on this. We had done a proper survey on this, especially in the European Social Survey, which was conducted from 2020 to 2022. So here, 25 countries participated, including 52,000 residents, around 42.8%, almost 50% of the population reported that they are feeling worried. And so what does it say? Majority are already in the puddle. They need to find a way to get out of it. So more than all of this, I could say eco-anxiety isn't just a niche issue. It is widespread and it is deeply influenced by social and demographic factors. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. So please look at the video. It's our recommendation how you can cope with anxiety at this moment right now.
In a world overflowing with information, it only takes a few minutes scrolling for your mind to start drowning. What you're feeling right now might be eco-anxiety. It's a deep emotional response to the state of our planet. A mix of fear, helplessness, grief, even guilt. But you're not alone in this, and there is something you can do starting right now.
First, pause. Turn your devices off. Disconnect yourself from social media. Step 2, breathe. Take a deep breath in, then slowly breathe out. Repeat this 3 times while counting down from 5. Step 3, return to self. Be in the present. If you want, meditate. Step 4, news media often prioritizes negative content, but we can break the cycle. by choosing to seek out hopeful stories, real solutions, and acts of change. Step 5, connect and contribute. You don't have to carry this alone. Join others, talk, create, volunteer.
Eco-anxiety is a sign that you care deeply, and caring is powerful. Ground yourself, and rise connected, clear, and ready.
Yes, for a long-term perspective, we had other recommendations. The first thing, take action. It could be any small but meaningful action steps to reduce our impact for the environment. So I'm sure the guy, you aware that a lot of initiatives and action that we as reducing the waste or sorting like this, but this step helps not only control our impact, but also control our emotion, sense of control that what can do at this moment. The second step, it's find the community. Try to share your feelings, concerns, express your any thoughts, deeply thoughts, and try to create and find local organization and community. I'm sure that it's all of the possible, and we make again great. We make this great. And the third one is seek professional help. At this, our guys doing right now, because sometimes anxiety could overwhelm our body and mind, and we lose our presence. So don't hesitate to consult the professionals. And so this is our finish. We are finalizing our session. So thank you guys for coming here. So I hope you can use our recommendations, and for next session, I have a question for you and for you guys. What's if caring are painful, but not caring are regret? So what we're gonna choose? Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for your presentation. And now again, I would like to leave the floor to our jury for the questions.
Thank you so much for your presentation and all the work done here by the group. I wanted to ask you, based on the recommendations that you give, could you give some examples of the actions that as a community, as individuals, we could do about eco-anxiety? Thank you.
Sorry, it's you asking the examples, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we often take actions because sometimes doing nothing, it's raise your anxiety more. So at least if you can do small things, you can think, okay, I'm doing this, and it's calm your anxiety and sense of the controlling the situation. So I think it's doing something more important than just the fatal thinking. If you are not doing something, it's solved by itself. So.
Thank you.
Yeah, and maybe, for example, you can go around and just collect rubbish while you're walking, and then you get away your anxiety maybe a little bit more.
And also being anxious means sometimes that you really deeply care about something. So if you can take the anxiety and put it in something productive, maybe to join a community that really helps to make the thing better that you deeply care about, then you can do something really passionate and productive of your anxiety.
Thank you. I really like your presentation. It was clearly a deep topic among you. Is something that you feel touched by it. At the end of your presentation, you report that the eco-anxiety varies across the social groups. It varies across age, it varies across gender, and so on. I was wondering if you found information, if it varies according to socioeconomic status, if there is some strong social footprint on it.
So the study we found actually found out that it really depends on educational level. And as soon as you account for the educational level, the household income does not play a role in this.
Can you repeat, please? The last part.
Sorry. So as soon as you account for the educational level, so that people with more education are more concerned about the environment, then if you take this out, then household income does not play a role. This is what the study found out.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. We are approaching half of the presentation. So now I would like to call on the stage the group about the idea for a sustainable and clean city transportation. Please let's have a great round of applause for the group.
Hello everyone. Hey Sharks. As you can see, our group's been discussing the topic of ideas for sustainable and clean transportation for the last couple of days. But we've actually been discussing this with a very specific focus on the situation in Coimbra itself. And we thought to kick this off, I would like all of you to take a moment and think back of when you were traveling here for this conference, when you were arriving to Coimbra. How did you actually reach your final destination, the accommodation where you stay, be it the hostel, the hotel, the Airbnb? So I assume you traveled here by bus, maybe by train, and then how did you get to the last point of your journey? And everyone who walked, please just for a moment raise your hand so we can see how many people there was. All right, that's a fair bunch. Very much in line with our topic, wonderful. Everyone who took the bus to get there, please raise your hand. There's like maybe 3. And then everyone who took a cab, a taxi, an Uber, please raise your hands. The vast majority. Kind of what we're thinking, right? So we thought to kick this off, what is the situation that we're dealing with at the moment?
So, if you already noticed, I mean, most of the people took an Uber. I cannot complain about, cannot plan then, because look at the geographical location of Coimbra. You can see it's like clearly you have like everything. It's mostly, you already noticed when walking through the city, it's like maybe sometimes going a pretty steep downhill or like down up. So car is kind of necessary to get around. So the cars are mostly the most used means of transportation, and we don't even want to talk about the bikes. I mean, 29 kilometers of bike lanes, that's basically nothing, and only 1% of the transportation of Coimbrian citizens is by bike. So we try to kind of also address the topic with local people, so we did some kind of interview, because public transportation has to be implemented more to get the transportation like changed. So one most important thing that people talked about was the unreliability of the bus transportation. So for instance, you don't really have like the live tracking of the bus. So for instance, you need to go somewhere and you have no information whatsoever. You're basically lost, and that's what you don't want to be. So we're kind of trying also like to implement it more into the application we have in Coimbra to make actually change. And also like not only the reliability, but also the connectivity is like the most important thing. For instance, in Coimbra, Santa Clara is not entirely connected with the bus, but also like the western part of Coimbra is not really, like at least with the public transportation reachable. For instance, many people in Coimbra commute on a daily basis to the city to work and to be productive here, but they mainly just have to take like one path, so traffic jam is kind of obviously going to happen. So that's also like an issue, and you only have like the private company covering West Coimbra, so we think like the public transportation system also has to cover the part of people that live in West Coimbra. So public transportation has a lot to work on, at least that's what we think so far. And
thank you kindly. So, as Marvin just established, regular public transit is very rarely the solution for a city to actually flourish, using bus networks in particular. Now, as he mentioned earlier, the city's very unique topography proposes very challenging predicaments for building alternatives, say trams, for instance. If a tram system malfunctions and the tram gets stuck on the rails, that tram is staying there. And the one that comes after is also staying there. And the same goes for the third one. With a dysfunctional bus, you tow it off, the bus lines continue as normal, life smiles. Which is why we are suggesting a bus rabbit transit system. The main difference between a regular public transit system and a BRT, as it is referred here, is that this bus system aims to be actually fast instead of covering the maximum amount of distance and stops between each bus line. The crucial difference is, of course, the fact that you need high-capacity buses. In this case, as we have the picture here provided by the city of Coimbra for their own project, we have an articulated bus. The articulated part refers to the gray bit there that gives the bus the ability to perform tight turns. Alternatively, you can also use regular high-capacity buses of about 54 seats, as City of Coimbra has done it thus far with our fleet of 35% electric buses, and growing, of course, is small electric buses, and the rest is mostly combustion engine ones. Bus priority is crucial. As we all know, if you're in a bus, 20 other people are with you in that bus, and the bus is stuck in traffic, you might as well walk. You all saw it. I saw all those hands going up. Not a whole lot of people chose a bus. You either rucked it with your suitcase or your backpack, or you just took an Uber. Reliability and, of course, speed is of the essence. That's what determines things. Say, me and the guy I'm sharing our Airbnb with, we did the math. Going to a celebration venue from our Airbnb was 3 minutes faster with the bus rather than walking. You can probably guess we ended up walking after all. For other people, it's pretty much mandatorily an Uber if you want to be on time. It is just the way it is. Now, sustainability. Of course, the city of Coimbra has been trying to increase their capacity in electric buses. Now, once the bus fleet is fully electric, it's all up to how the electricity is produced. Cities like, say, the one I'm from, Turku, most electricity comes from a massive nuclear power plant. I think it's the second largest in the entirety of the continent thus far, seconded only by a sister plant in China. This is, of course, entirely dependent on how Portugal and the municipality, on a smaller scale, produces its electricity. Then there's, of course, the scalability with soft mobility. Soft mobility in this context refers primarily to scooters and, of course, bikes, both owned by people and bike-sharing hotspots. Then there's, of course, the feeble of accessibility. Mobile applications with live tracking and other useful software will allow people to make their lives a lot easier. This picture is from the mobile application used by a city. The red bit there is actually an announcement for a journey planner. In a similar text field, you can always see if bus lines are altered due to road work or whatnot. Now, BRT is, of course, very innovative. It's ambitious. Why is it the best solution? Of course, affordability is crucial for public transit. If it's more expensive than, say, taking an Uber, what's the point? Then there's, of course, construction costs. Currently, at least for our mentors' statistics, it costs about 200,000 euros per kilometer built for BRT versus, say, 60 to 70 million per kilometer for a subway, which, of course, is a substantial difference in cost. Then there's, of course, the topography. Topography refers to, of course, the variation in height in the terrain. Now, in this case, Turku and Coimbra are pretty similar. The hills are, of course, higher here, but it's very hilly, very mountainous terrain, which has proposed a very similar situation, which is why BRT was also chosen for Turku, for the time being at least.
Speaking about sustainability, that at least what we all try to do, or try to be. I mean, the benefits are pretty clear. I mean, we have just tried to get like the 3 most important SDGs, which are less emission, improve air quality, and lower noise pollution. And that was actually, for me, like a really good idea that we're trying to, maybe other city can also get inspired by. Like in line with the 50-minute city. So this is basically a concept. If you go somewhere with public transportation, you want to be in the place of interest within a range of 50 minutes. So we kind of try to connect it also to the soft mobility in terms of instance, the e-scooter. So we, in our application, we would approve for the city of Coimbra. We would also like showcase places where soft mobility, for instance, e-scooters, are mostly likely to be located at, so people actually can use the range of 50 minutes and to therefore to be more sustainable and actually have a motivation to use the public transportation. And therefore we have like the goal of reaching the car-free travel. And you are even more fast and it's even faster and affordable than actually taking the car. So the most important thing is the improved bus coverage and the frequency. And I talked about the parts that are not entirely connected, at least by the public transportation in Coimbra. The extra buses that are for the BRT, they will cover the actual routes that are already being taken by the old buses. So the old buses are basically free to be used for the places that are not entirely covered by the public transportation system. So you actually have a better coverage and a frequency you can achieve by that. And there you can see the SDGs we mostly focus on, which is the 9, 11, and 13. And therefore, we at least try to get like the sustainability goals in a near distance of us.
All right, well, clearly this is an important step. We actually need to have this BRT system up and running. But then what we actually need is a change of paradigms, right? How do we get people engaged and actually excited to hop on a bus and leave their car at home instead? Well, we have to try and transform what people are thinking about the system at the moment. So we suggest to strongly embrace the potential that social media offers to make sure that we can spread information in a relatable but also entertaining way. To do so, we propose, for example, the hashtag #MoveCoimbra Challenge, in which people can showcase their daily use of the BRT system in a way that other people can relate. Similarly, we want to use highlight and reel functions where we can, for example, show what new routes of travel we have made available using the BRT. Similarly, and specifically also to involve younger generations, what we suggest is holding different kinds of creative competitions where we can offer, for example, that people try and create new slogans, new designs, or how about a jingle? And the winning entry can then be featured on the bus system and the winner gets to use the system for free for a while. But of course, if we want to make this transformative change happen, then we need to engage all generations equally. To do so, we aim to implement community-driven informative sessions where we, for example, host in cafes and libraries and let people ask the questions they might have. We need to communicate how the changes, the construction sites, are affecting people at the moment, but also what the new system can do for them. At the same time, this allows us to, for example, implement workshops where we introduce people to new features. Primarily, we can also allow people to engage with the new live tracking systems or teach elderly generations about the electric system. And finally, we'd also like to implement an ambassador system in close collaboration with the university, where we can advocate for students that can show each other what the newest routes are, what faculty you might need to reach today, and possibly also have strong collaborations with local influencers that are already involved in promoting sustainability. We strongly believe that these communication strategies will actually allow us to let everybody get excited about a sustainable public transportation mode in Coimbra. With that, we'd like to, of course, thank everyone else in the group that has contributed, as well as
Thank you so much for your presentation and for your wonderful ideas. Now I would like to leave the floor for the questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your presentation. I live in Coimbra, so I know that you have addressed a very real and concrete problem, which is what science is for. However, since we are here in the context of the EC2U Alliance, I would like to know if you have considered to analyze the other EC2U cities in terms of other practices or solutions to come up with this best one that you have presented.
Yes, thank you for the question. We took a good look at how our cities do these things. Of course, the project, as all of us have seen, is already in progress. Much of the city is looking like it's being dug up. Sometimes for this project, sometimes for other reasons. And that's why BRT, for our case, was chosen. Miguel, our mentor, of course, the director of the public spaces and public transit in this area, was kind enough to set us in our direction and showed us some very interesting informatics on the first day regarding what led to him choosing BRT as the best method for the city of Coimbra.
Thank you.
For a matter of time economy, I think we'll stick with only one question. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Moving to the next group, I would like to call on stage the subgroup that work about making everyone aware of their role in helping the Earth. So let's have a big round of applause.
Hi everyone. So our team is making everyone aware of their role in helping the Earth. And let's talk about it. So this is our friend Johnny. Johnny is a regular guy. He studies at the university, and he lives a little bit out of town, maybe like 2 or 3 kilometers till the university. So every day he drives there and back by his car because it's fast. It's very comfortable, convenient for him. So what Johnny doesn't know, though, is that in a year he's producing 440 kilograms of carbon emissions. Johnny is also a very busy guy. He has a lot of things on his mind. He has to be in a hurry all the time, so he doesn't really have time to think about what he eats. He grabs the quickest thing he can get. He likes going to McDonald's once in a while, just on his way, and he doesn't think about like where his food comes from, whether it's like local grown or not. He's just doing what's easy for him. What he doesn't know is that by that food habits, he's producing 21 kilograms of carbon emissions per year. And if everyone lived like Johnny, we would need 5.1 Earths. Why is that? Why does Johnny do that? Johnny is not a bad guy. He just doesn't know about the impacts of his actions. He doesn't know like what the influence is. And also, maybe if he knew, he's also like very busy, so he's just not thinking about it. He has no motivation to do anything, because why would he go to those like great lengths and make his life a little bit more difficult if he just wants to have a nice time? So we have lack of education, lack of knowledge, and lack of motivation. And we've got a lot of Johnnies out there. So we also have a solution for that. And it's the app called EC2U. Yeah, and let us tell you a little bit about the app.
Okay, so before I dive into what our app wants to solve, I would like to see how many Johnnies we have here. So, how often have you tried to do something that is environmentally friendly, but because of your own comfort or because of the lack of knowledge, you failed? Maybe you can raise your hands? Okay, so we have a lot of Johnnies here. Okay, so the app that we want to make, called EC2U, brings the solution in your pocket. As our motto says, we make actions easy. Our app is divided in 2 categories. The one that rewards every single small action that a person takes towards being more environmentally friendly, and a part that tackles the lack of knowledge that people have regarding the environmental aspects of their daily actions. So, we propose system of eco points for every single little action that you take towards being a more sustainable person. And besides that, we propose system of lessons like Duolingo, maybe you heard of it, that rewards you every single time you complete a test and you learn something new. And I would like to present the layout of the app. Okay, so as you can see, the layout is very simple, very intuitive. So basically it tracks your weekly progress, different categories of progress like the eco points you earn, the carbon emissions that you have reduced during that week, and also the streaks of your learning. And in the second image in the center, you can see how the reward system would look like. So basically, for the points that you gather, you get something for free, you get a discount for something that is eco-friendly as well. And in the third image, it would be the layout of our game system, the test system, that we'd like to propose for people to improve their knowledge regarding what it means to be environmentally friendly.
So as you may know,
here we're at university, so that's where we started working. So our main target will first be university students, university staff, and basically anyone involved in university. Why so? Because we believe that university people and people involved in university are already quite aware, and it's maybe the easiest starting point. Then how are we going to address them? So of course now here we have a lot of student representatives, so through student organizations, ESN sections, but also university administration and of course social media. With all these tools we can reach a lot of people within these universities, and in EC2U we have all these universities with a lot of students, so a lot of people to reach already with this. Then how are we going to get these rewards that you had heard just before? So our goal is to have some partnerships, student restaurants, maybe normal restaurants, cafes, but also museums. If the cities collaborate, then we can actually get quite far. Also mobility companies. You heard just before we had the city buses. Maybe we could get very close to the city companies that own the buses, the transport companies, and these could be our partners. Yes. So now, how do we finance our project? Very simple. So at first, this has to come from the university. We're aiming to target university students, university staff, so we need to start with the university. But once the project will be running, we will be able to have more stakeholders, but also the partners. Once the cafes, the restaurants, maybe the movie theaters realize more people can come to our place thanks to these eco points, they will also maybe want to finance the project even more and maybe want to expand it. Look how much our business is thriving. Maybe we should expand it further than just the university. So that's our point. If we can prove the point at first and show that it's working, then we will get more partners and more money to invest and to grow the project. And this brings me to the next point, the key metrics. What are we bringing and how do we know that the project is working? So first of all, the governance. I just spoke of it here just before. We can see that more people are coming to the movie theaters, are going to the museums. So this is also boosting the local economy. The people, the Johnny, will be invited to eat more locally, to use local transports. So they will buy their bus ticket. They will buy the food from the local farmers instead of going to McDonald's. So this will also boost the local economy. Then the social impact. If Johnny gets a ticket to get one free coffee with his friends a week, then they will go together. If Johnny is now using the bus instead of going with his own car, then he will also meet his friends to go to university instead of going by himself. So this will also boost the social life of Coimbra and the other universities that would collaborate. Then the environment. If Johnny is now encouraged to not use single-use plastic anymore, if Johnny is now encouraged to take the bike, then maybe the city will be also more inclined to make this easier for them, and then we might have bike lanes, trees, more trash, and also a cleaner city. So overall, we will see a big change and overall big benefits for the whole city as a whole.
And this is Johnny again, but now Johnny's been using our app for a while, and he took a little lesson, learned about the carbon emissions and the whole idea, so he started taking a bus, and also to get some points, and instead of 440, he's producing only 200 kilograms of carbon emissions per year. He also started taking care of what he eats. He started doing a little bit of research, where the food was grown, like what it consists of, what is the impact. Now he cares because he can get the points, and instead of 21, he's producing only 10 kilograms of carbon emissions per year. And he's very happy about it. He discusses that with his friends when he takes his weekly free coffee at one of the cafes. And if everyone started living like Johnny, we would only need almost 2 Earths. But Johnny won't stop there. He now learned more about the opportunities, so he'll go on. He'll explore what else he can do to help the Earth and to get some points, to get another free coffee. And now he's being more sustainable.
So maybe some final points about our project EC2U. So at first, you saw how Johnny was not behaving so well. He was not bad, but he was not really trying. And at the end, you could see how Johnny improved his behavior. And this is basically what EC2U is about. We're not trying to blame the people, we're just giving them the little incentive to move forward, to improve their habits. And that's basically what we're doing. Improving and throwing a positive spin and a positive impact on the society, so that overall everyone can become more sustainable and that we can try to aim to reduce our impact on Earth and just respect the planet a bit more as a whole. Yes. Then I would like to thank the whole team, so thank you guys.
Thank you so much for your presentation. It's so nice to see all of you here coming onto the stage. Now I will leave the floor to the jury for the questions.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I think that EC2U, it's a really inspiring project. I think it's a really cool idea of having gaming activities, but still there is the issue that maybe people will not engage to it. So I would like to ask, what strategies do you think that could be implemented to make people more engaged with the app? Thank you.
Thank you so much for your question. Like, we were talking about this issue a lot because we were trying to make someone that really sticks to the people. I guess you did the same thing. You were like discussing the issues, how to solve them. And we thought about what are people like at universities, young people using. And we thought about like the Duolingo thing and like the gamification of stuff. So we were trying to make it positive and fun to do those kind of things. So we have the little lessons. I guess like most of you have like Duolingo. You can compare the scores. That's really fun. You can see your friends. You see like, oh, they have the streak, they have the points, compare how much we have done. And we're just trying to make the effort fun and help through that.
Okay, thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so much. We are almost approaching to the end of the presentation, but first I would like to welcome on stage the group presenting the role of art, media and communication. Let's have a great round of applause.
Contaminating the whole beach. The whole world is contaminated by our stuff. humanity really thinks it's on top of the world, the center of the universe, the architect of our very planet. And still we keep throwing the trash everywhere where we can see some space. We eradicate everything that is not of our immediate advantage. And still we keep talking about caring for our planet, for our environment, saving our oceans. But what exactly is ours here? This doesn't belong to us. We are trying to control everything of this world and cannot even control ourselves. And we love to live by the illusion of pure limitlessness.
Oh, Daniel, don't worry about the outburst. It's understandable. And thank you for mentioning the ocean, because to me it's the best example of how we've become detached and disconnected from nature. Well, we know that ocean covers most of the Earth's surface, but maybe some of us don't know that 3 billion people depends on it for their livelihoods. Yet many of us feel that ocean separates us, like it's out of reach, like it's even irrelevant for our daily lives. How would I say that? Because we doesn't value its resources. Did you know that nearly half of the seafood species are overfished and may not recover to sustainable levels? And we pollute so heavily that plastic is already in our own bodies. And somehow, somewhere along the way, we lost sight of something essential, actually, that the ocean connects us all. The truth is, we already leave a mark in the world, but we still have the choice of what kind of impact we want to make. That's why it's crucial to change the narrative, to rethink the story we live by, not one of dominance or detachment, but connection, care, and shared responsibility. And how we're going to do this. Maya, tell us.
So, as you heard from Irene, and actually from all other teams, we desperately need a new story, a new way to engage with sustainability and nature specifically, in this example of the oceans. Because the old story that's being told is not working. It always separates us from nature as if we are above it and controlling it. And not just that, it's giving us anxiety to the point where we feel paralyzed. We need a new story that is positive, optimistic, fun, and exciting, that can engage everyone in sustaining the universe. A new story that reminds us that we belong to nature and that we are part of it and that we live with it and through it. That's why we are suggesting to have an EC2U festival, that will get everyone engaged in actually doing actions that are sustainable, and through the action, we will enable the attendees to attend the festival. So it's about let's clean and then celebrate. It's not about talking about sustainability, and it's not about awareness, because we are all aware of sustainability, but it's about implementation. So everyone has to do their good deed, to do their part in order to celebrate with optimism and excitement. And there are examples of similar festivals, but these festivals only either promote sustainability or encourage sustainability, or they are working to be sustainable, but they don't engage the local community or the participants to actually do actions that are helping nature, like cleaning the beach before attending the festival. And with this, we hope that to use the community of EC2U, which is already excited about sustainability and passionate about it, to create an action-oriented, passionate community, collaborating with the local communities, doing good deeds for nature and for sustainability. And now we explain more about the festival.
Okay, so how all of this, the EC2U festival, is going to work out. So basically, we have 3 pillars in what the festival will be based and how will we promote it and put it in action and engage the local communities. First of all, we have that we call the museum, the creating an immersive experience and at the same time promoting the festival. What it consists? Basically, when the festival is going to be promoted at any local community, basically the museum is going to consist in a small container that on the base is going to be with trash, and people are going to go through it, and around them and also on the ceiling is going to be projected an image of the sea and the weather constantly changing and trash floating around, representing what's happening actually in our seas, and at the same time bringing that awareness is like, there's a problem in here. At the end of that immersive experience, at the same time, will be our promotion point of like, okay, if you see this situation makes you mad, come join us at the EC2U festival and work together towards that. The second step and first steps are the actual putting the hands in the work, basically. So let's clean it together, let's celebrate together. We're all promoting a beach cleaning in the local community. It doesn't need to be also in the beach. Other areas with bodies of water also are being targets of pollution and destruction. So it's a festival that can be put in practice everywhere, and also to bring the local community especially together to protect their environments. And as well, we have also a cultural section with music to show that our climate, the culture and the culture of a place is shaped by its environment, because we are part of nature, we are not above it. So, with all that said, I will start doing my part now. And what about you? Want to come and celebrate with us?
Thank you so much for the presentation and for the acting. That was impressive, I have to say. Now let's give the floor to the jury.
Thank you very much. Talking about the festival and knowing that we are here in a multicultural community, have you ever thought about the scale of this festival? Should it be on local scale or in EC2U scale? And if so, also have you considered where should be this festival to include all the community? Thank you.
Hello, miss. Hello, everyone. Why? Could you go back for me? Okay, please allow us to explain to you. We have 3 pillars, cleaning the beach and visiting the workshop and museum here. Cleaning the beach, we call an action. We are awareness. The environment already polluted. And for example, we based on the lean canvas, we due to generate revenue. For example, you visit the cleaning activity at the beach, you gaining garbage, and after that, you bring this to the workshop, and then you get the credit. You earn credit that you can exchange at the festival, for example, and you can buy rings. Yes, and here we call the action community together. And for example, if you from somewhere visit us, the festival, you can buy 1 ticket or 2 tickets. We organize on this weekend 1 ticket for 1 day, for example, maybe less price for 2 days, and the price will be discount. It depends on your person and your car, for example, for the ticket. How many person come with you?
Yeah. I just would like to add something. We still haven't thought about all the practicalities of the festival, but we are aware of the travel issue with sustainability. We want to organize the most sustainable way for people to come to the festival and leave. And we were planning to have like a 70-30% maybe attendees from the local communities, because we want to focus on the locals, but also bring the multiculturalism of the EC2U. And this is a traveling festival, as we said, so it can happen in multiple cities, and the people surrounding that area that can use sustainable mobility options can attend the festival that happens in their city, or around their city.
Do you have any?
No, continue, please.
I think we.
Okay. Any other questions? That's it.
Can I?
Another question?
Hello. Can I put the last word? Thank you, our mentor, and thank you to the own chance in this group. You guys are incredible. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the presentation and for the engagement that we have seen in all the groups. And now we are moving to the final group. So I would like to welcome on stage the group that work on creating green spaces for students to combat sustainability challenges. Please let's have a great round of applause.
Hello everyone. We, as you can see over there, which is, okay, not showing,
yes,
right?
It's
Yeah.
here. No, it's
No, this is our group. We had like the opportunity to discuss green spaces. Green spaces in our university cities to combat sustainable challenges. But what exactly are green spaces? Like, I think most of you have heard the term green spaces. Green spaces can be multiple different things, starting from parks, obviously, botanical gardens, and so on. But it also goes down scales like an outside classroom, as you can see in the middle, or even like a potted plant on the side of the street. Each little step can improve the green spaces in our cities and can improve the mental health and the environment for our students. But why should we care about green spaces? Like the EU has their sustainable development goals. We have looked up them and we have looked up like 4 different goals that we would say are most important and connected to green spaces. We can improve the mental health of our students with just more green colors, which is scientifically proven that green improves our mental health. But not just that. We can increase the market value of our city by having more green spaces there, because the people there will feel better. Therefore, we will have more people moving there, therefore the prices increases. We can decrease social inequalities by having more green spaces that are available for more people. And last but not least, we help the city to adapt to climate changes, especially because plants can help us to challenge the climate crisis. But how do we do it? Like the green spaces we talked about have multiple positive effects, starting from improving the air quality by collecting the carbon dioxide. We can challenge the humidity of our cities to have them at a good level. The same goes for the temperature. A city with more plants is cooler and is not that hot, especially in summer. The plants have the temperature at a good level. And last but not least, as I already said, the mental health of the students can improve, which is scientifically proven. But as I said, I talked quite a lot, but now for the audience. Now you know what green spaces are. But would you say you have enough in your city? I wouldn't say so. Could you raise your hand if you say, okay, I have enough green space? There are like a few hands going up, but definitely not enough. Therefore, we looked up different possibilities to how we can change our university cities and how we can improve the green spaces.
So, we bring to you our proposal, which we titled Green Today for a Greater Tomorrow. But how can we integrate green culture on university campuses, you may ask? Well, we decided to focus on green spaces, both in inside and outside zones. And on the outside zones, we wanted to target general spaces, general public spaces, historical buildings or monuments, and specifically for us, future universities or existing universities which need renewals or which need to be greener. For this target, we have to go step by step, and we have to take into account that there's different contexts. First of all, as you can see in the image A, there's dense urban mesh, where the buildings are very close to one another and it's practically impossible to build in new big and traditional gardens. And then on the image B, you can see sparse urban mesh, where we have actually the space and the possibility of building new gardens. On the first option, we have decided to split it up in inside options and outside options. Inside the options, we have the green walls and water curtains, which would help to balance the temperature and create a fresher atmosphere. Then we also have potted plants that can also have a positive impact on psychology, and aquariums. In the outside options, we have green roofs, which would not take space. We have conversion of vacant plots and vertical gardens, which are similar to the green walls, but on the outside. Then we have, inside the sparse urban meshes, we have decided to implement multifunctional space to promote green culture, including educational activities for children and schools, workshops, exhibitions, and edible gardens to plant our own fruits and vegetables and sell them. This way, we would have an income to cope with all the costs of the project.
Thank you. Before we conclude our topic or our today discussion, we need to ask a practical question. How can universities create a green spaces? So our team yesterday, we decided to make or to plan a strategic plan by using a business Canva model for a green culture in universities. So, as I believe that the collaboration is the key of the succeed, so we need the partners. They can help us about creating a new and a better sustainable life. We need the university administration. They can allocate the space, like forgotten space, or like smaller spaces, we can use it for our projects. We need the sponsors, non-government organization, and local government for the funding. We need the student clubs for they can raise the awarenesses among the students. We need the researchers. They can help us to maximize the efficiency of the program. What are the key activities or the key questions that we can do it is like making the surveys. Like we need to know what are the needs of the people, the students, the staffs, for we can create for them a better green spaces. We need to as well promote awareness by providing some events or posters about the green spaces benefits. We need to build as well green spaces like green walls, gardens, and composts. Work and shop with ECTS credit. What are our key resources? We can use it in this program. We can use the campus space that left forgotten for a long time. We need the funding. We need the volunteer. We need equipment. What are the value proposition, or what I can say, why we need to do this program? We need to do this program for we can improve the mental health and physical of the student and the staff. We can as well promote biodiversity on campus. We can make a campus more attractive for international students to select our universities. We can go now to what we need from the customer relation, but it cannot say customer relationship. We can say maybe the engagement. We need the student. We need the feedback from the student for creating a great program. What are channels? We need them. Like we can raise our voice and our word. We can separate it using social media, campus posters, student association, and university platforms. The cost structure, of course, we need to spend the money on installation and maintenance, maybe communication and tools, training the staff and the student. What are the revenue from where we bring the money to support our program? We can bring it from the university budget, sponsors like NGOs, grants, and maybe we can generate it by ourselves by using the canteen. What it rests from the canteen, we can use it as composting and we sell it. Our timeline or the calendar of this program, it will be 5 years. In the first year, we need to initiate or focus about planning and data collecting. Of course, the researcher and the student will help us about this phase. We need to final a plan, and we need to find who will fund our program. Between second and third year, we need to already get the construction done. From the third year to 5 year, we will implement and regulate the system and ensure sustainability. Today, I will put the first step or initiative about the awareness, and you can scan this QR code for you can know how much you are emitting of CO2 daily. If you are emitting more than 2 tons, which means that you are not a sustainable person, and maybe you can compensate that by helping us in this program, and maybe engage or help in creating green spaces. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I will ask the jury if they have any question.
Yes, thank you for your presentation and for bringing this topic into discussion. And I would like to know, you have addressed one very important detail on the green spaces, which is the maintenance. And in this sense, I would like to know if you have considered the involvement of students in the maintenance of these new spaces, since this is a program that you are envisioning for students.
Yeah, definitely. So this was like our main point why we focused on such easy projects that are easily implemented, because the main idea is for students to start such projects. It's not that hard to buy a plant or to implement a green wall in a classroom, because they are not that expensive, and it is definitely possible for a student project to buy something like that. And especially for like taking care of the plants, it is also easier for students which are always in these classrooms or in the area to care for the plants. Like the harvest part will definitely be the summer, during the time when all the students are not in university. Therefore, we thought about like a system where students could get like points for caring for the plants, or implementing it in like a coursework, so that there will definitely be someone who is taking care of the plants.
Actually, I would like to ask another round of applause for the final group, but for all the group that presented. I think that this was a great example of challenge-based learning, and this remind and remark us the importance of keeping in advocating and introducing in our higher education institutions student-centered education and flexible learning pathways. Now, actually, I would like to welcome on the stage the students that have been working on a surprise for us. Actually, I don't even know what's the surprise, so please, I would like to welcome them on stage to introduce themselves. Okay, maybe they're coming.
Hi, hello everyone. So nice to be here. Today we will do a very different activity. We'll do a break, but not a break that you are accustomed. So we'll do a different kind of break right now. We'll do a break with physical activity, but don't worry about it. It will be very relaxing and simple exercise, suitable for everyone here. So first thing, I will ask you everyone to stand up a little bit. So stand up a little bit, and also to do a few steps to the side, so you can have enough space to move freely, at least at the distance of your elbows, okay? Don't worry about the exercise, it will be very simple. Yes, do a few steps, you can use all the space we have for now. It will be only a few minutes, so don't worry about it. Try to see if you can move freely to the side, in front of you as well. You can maybe intercalate with your colleagues, so we can move it safely and with no worries about it. Great. Everyone are using all the space, so it's ready. So, to begin, let's start with a deep breath, okay? No worry about it, just inhale, deep breath, and slowly exhale. Relax, relax your arms. Let's do again, another deep breath. Inhale, and slowly exhale. Out. Okay, relax. Relax your arms at the side of your bodies. Let's start shake your hands a little bit. Shake your arms. Yes, a little bit more. Your shoulder, let's just move up and down. Yes, move up your shoulders and down. Let's do it again. One more time. Great, relax a little bit, shake your arms. Now, with your arms in front of you, let's just start to move up. All the way up, as you can, and down. Yes, slowly, up. Also respect the limit of your clothes, okay? Down. One more time, up. Let's just stop your arms up, just shake a little bit there. It's not for exercise, just for the picture, okay? Just remember to smile. Great, thank you. Relax a little bit your arms. Let's do the last time over there. And I will go like now, like this, and place your hands in your shoulders, okay? Now, let's do some circular movements. Forward. Yes. Remember to breathe, to smile, to enjoy a little bit of a physical activity. Okay, just stop and let's change now backwards to the other side. Yes, improve your posture, keep your chest a little higher. Yes, keep it moving. And now let's place your hands at the back of your head. Just step a little bit like this to have a more comfortable position and to balance. And now let's just do a simple twist to our upper body. Okay? Side to side, very slowly and gently. Slowly to one side, to another. Great. Just stop, and now let's try to move a little bit forward and backwards. Just slowly and gently, okay? Go forward, backward. Always remember to respect the limits of your very elegant clothes, okay? Yes, stop like that. And another way, two side by side, going down. Great. Just relax a little bit your arms, shake a little bit. Let's now try to move your legs and your feet, okay? Try to see if you have enough space and just shake a little bit your foot, your knees, all your legs. Just shake a little bit one leg, another. Just shake, relax. Great, okay. Let's start to move. So put one of your feet in front and move up and down. Just like that, so simple movements. Great, let's do it in your other foot as well. The same movement. Great, relax a little bit your legs again. Now, let's put your legs like this and move your arms. So, down and up, okay? Down and up. Let's try to keep it with your breath, okay? Down, up and inhale. Down, exhale. Up, inhale. Down, exhale. Now, let's increase a little bit and put some knee bend, okay? We'll do like up, your arms, and down, bend your knees, and do a little squat. Up, down. Keep it in your own pace, okay? Remember to breathe. If you feel comfortable and your clothes allow that, you can do it a little faster, okay? Up and down. Up and down. Up and down. Let's do it 3 more times. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, great. Relax a little bit. Let's just start to do like a walking, a steady state march. It will improve your blood flowing, improve your attention levels, and it also will help us to de-stress a little bit, okay? Yes, keep doing that for a few seconds. Great, thank you. Relax a little bit. Just to do like some mobility for your neck, okay? Just to move side by side, look left and right. To one side, to another, very slowly and gently. Okay, relax a little bit, move your shoulders. Yes, okay. Now let's look down and up, all the way you can. Look down and up. up. Okay, relax a little bit. Let's do some stretch. So put your fingers together and stretch in front of you. But now we will start to move all our body forwards. All the way you can. Now, start to getting up, 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 and a little bit backwards, okay? And relax. Yes, great. Let's now take your arms like this. Push that together with your upper body. Yes, just stay like that for a few seconds. Great, relax. Let's repeat to the other side. Great. Great. Relax a little bit. Let's do some leg stretching. So keep your legs away and let's do a small stretching one leg and stretch the other and move one side to another. Let's do 2 to 3 seconds to each side. You can relax and stretch your legs. Great. Relax a little bit. Let's do our final movement. So put your hands on. Let's start moving all the way up at the top of your head. Stretch all your body. Exhale and relax your arms. Let's do one more time. All the way up. And relax your arms. Great job, everyone. Thank you so much. I hope you feel energized and have a great event ahead. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Okay, there's some people here. Hi. Before you're going out for a quick break, there's something that a few of us have presented and I have to present and prepared for you. Maybe some of you have heard it. If you would like to, please take a seat to enjoy a couple of moments of feelings and heartwarming community. And also, if you are close to the door, invite your other colleagues and friends to join so we can all share this moment. All right, I see you're doing a good job. Some are sitting down, and the others who are still moving, maybe you can grab one or two other people from outside to join us here. There's still some space. Okay, I would like to ask you to welcome our new Alliance Choir, EC2U. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, some of you may have heard of us. Definitely you will hear of us now, we hope. Let's have a quick travel back in time 24 hours ago. Yesterday at 5 p.m. was the first time ever that we came together in this constitution. Okay, so we have been individual singers before, and yesterday, 24 hours ago, at this time, this new beautiful bond between singers have been formed. It was the first time ever that we have practiced together. Thanks to the effort and the help of a lot of people here, this was made possible. And today we are standing here for the inauguration of a brand new musical era within our alliance for EC2U, our first performance ever. We are feeling quite a lot of things right now at the same time, I would say. We have been feeling for the past hours as well. This has all been very exciting. And we hope to share with you this feeling through the song that we are going to present to you right now. One or the other might know this. There's actually quite some history behind it, and well, I haven't said who we are actually, right? We are EC2U. This whole little idea was born last year at Linz Forum when we heard a beautiful orchestra playing, and we thought that there would be a great addition as a musical dimension. So that's when, after 2 glasses of wine, my head started to spin, and I just started to ask random people that we have 2 C's in EC2U, and after 5 years, maybe it's time for a 3rd C, So that's when we ended the choir dimension. And Franziska Bröckel from Jena was so kind to provide us with the music and also the spirit to perform this song today. So thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy.
Only fools rush
another applause for this amazing surprise, and thank you so much. Now, without further doubt, I would like to welcome back on stage our jury. Then during these amazing songs, I've been discussing about our project. And at the same time, I would like to welcome on stage EC2U coordinator Ludovic Tilly to give the prize to the winning team. Please, let's have an applause. I don't see our jury. I think they're still deliberating. There will be a break after, yes. Please. Opa.
Good afternoon. To all students here, congratulations for this presentation. We liked all of them. We spent a lot of time discussing and trying to think which should be the presentation that is going to be rewarded today. And it was a bit difficult, I can tell. But the winner, the group winner today is, drums please. Making everyone aware of their role in helping the Earth. Can you come to the stage, please? And if it's here too, his mentor, their mentor. Do you want to say something?
I don't know if you want to move a bit more in the center to do the photo.
Let's just take a picture.
Thank you so much. Actually, we're approaching the closing of this session, so I would like to thank again our jury that has been amazing, as well as all the participants that have been involved during this week, and the different staff and professors that have been engaging in this opportunity. I also would like to remark that, as we have seen, the future has a lot of challenges for us, for the youth, for education, but also for the whole society. And I think that it's important to remark that we can restart from Erasmus, because it's not just a chance for a nice vacation or a travel, but it's a common investment for the future that we want for ourselves and for the generation that are coming after us. So I would like to invite you to go back to work on this initiative and to keep reminding when you're implementing any activities to look for the impact that it will have in society. Thank you so much. Now we will have a 5-minute break, but please, if you don't have to go to the toilet or to drink some water, remain in the room, because we are a bit strict with the time. Thank you so much.
Have you ever wondered what it would be like to be a researcher, to work in a multidisciplinary team of people from all across Europe and beyond?
And have you ever wondered that you could be the person to help that team find the answers for some of the most intriguing questions of our times? Like, is there really life on other planets? Or why does one sock always get lost in the laundry?
If you are thinking that, you are at the right place.
Welcome to the EC2U Science Contest.
Hello, my name is Clara. I'm an assistant professor at the Faculty of Arts and Humanities here at University of Coimbra. Before entering academia, I worked as a journalist, and now I'm teaching journalism and communication. And after entering academia, I was vice rector for 7 beautiful years. And I was in charge of culture, communication, heritage, and alumni. I'm very excited to be here with you this afternoon to share a bit of science, a lot of science, entertainment, and fun for, well, a bit less than 2 hours, I think.
And I'm Ruben. I'm a professor of ecology in the University of Coimbra. I started by studying a very beautiful bird in the Azores, and then I moved to study insects in the Galapagos, and then plants. So I kind of specialized on nothing, which is not very useful. So if you have a really important question, please ask Clara.
But that is actually the essence of the EC2U Science Contest. We are all specialized in our research bubble, but when faced with a new dilemma outside our bubble, it is not only about knowledge, it is also about creativity and innovative application of our research that lead us to what we call science.
So today, for you here in the lovely World Heritage Site of the campus of the University of Coimbra, and also for you following us at home, we have, watching us online, we have the EC2U Science Contest, which will show you how the world of scientists work and how they collaborate when they have to come up with answers with a lot of pressure and for really unexpected questions.
As you all know, probably, if you are here, EC2U is an alliance of 8 European universities that cooperate to offer multicultural activities. One of these is the EC2U Science Contest, where we are today. You see 3 teams competing. Those teams are from Poitiers, France. Applause. Pavia in Italy. You have a lot of cheerleaders, and of course, Coimbra, Portugal. Come on.
But before we get our main protagonists on stage, we kindly invite our Vice Rector for Culture, Communication and Open Science to say a few words. Please, Professor Delphine Leon.
There, over there.
Is there, over there.
An applause for our Vice Rector, who's hosting us these days in Coimbra. Thank you so much.
Clara and Ruben for having given me the opportunity to say a few words. It's just a welcome note, so welcome to Coimbra once again. I guess that you have a wonderful day, wonderful 2 days, and full of adventures. And when we speak about contests, me that I am a classical philologist and someone for whom words really count, I was wondering that the equivalent in ancient Greek for contest is the word agon, a word that we know very well when we think about, for example, a protagonist. A protagonist is the person who lives the agon, the contest, in the first person, so to say. And of course, this is a word taken from the stage environment, so there is something performative around it. And when we are in a contest like this, of course, everybody wants to be the protagonist. And the Greeks also spoke about the second one and the third one. But what makes really the difference is the way we work as a team. So what we expect to see here today is how a team, or those 3 teams, will work together, how they will make their best and their best performance. And in the end, of course, there will be a winner, I guess, but most important than this is the way we are building our connections. We are team building and making, let's say, a deeper connection between the members of the EC2U. So thank you very much for being here, and I hope you have a nice time with the contest. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your inspirational words. Our teams are nervous back there and they want to get here. They are feeling lost because they want to know the questions. So let them in, and we will welcome the University of Pavia, Italy.
Woo!
Welcome. First, we welcome Bruna Guerra. She's a postdoc researcher at the Bioengineering Laboratory in Pavia.
Thank you.
And she brings us a special object.
Yes, okay. Hello everyone, my name is Bruna, and today I bring the Little Prince, a book that reminds me when I was a child, and especially reminds me to be creative and to be kind and also to think outside the box. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now we'd like to know the special object, and also you can tell us a bit of what you do, Luca Villa.
Yeah, hi, I'm Luca Brigataviglia, and I'm a postdoc researcher at the University of Pavia in linguistics, and I brought with me a bracelet that has the shape of my hometown, Mede in Italy, where I was born, where I have my roots, and this small piece of iron will bring me luck today, hopefully.
And Luca, you work with the evolution of language networks, right? You work with the evolution of language networks, and I forgot to say, I'm sorry, because you do everybody does such amazing things. And now we have Luca Zatti, which is a researcher in photomics.
So it's Luca number 2. We have Luca number 1, Luca number 3.
There's another
Luca number 3.
Three Lucas in the team.
Tell us what it is photonics.
Oh, in few words, it's a study of light. I studied photonics. Now I moved to physics, physics education at the University of Pavia. And my lucky charm is this Green Day ticket that I collected at a concert before an important exam at the university. It was quantum mechanics. And the exam went well, so this is my lucky charm.
And you carry it all the time, everywhere you go.
Since then.
Thank you.
And we have one more Luca. Sorry.
Before Gabriele.
I forgot. Luca Cavone is a strategic product manager consultant, bridging between academia and industry, right?
Yeah, correct, even if now I'm more on the academic side, so I'm dealing with entrepreneurship and innovation management. And today my lucky charm is $1, because this reminds me that if you want to reach big results, you need to start and go step by step and always keep pushing.
I'm sorry, Luca, but they don't accept dollars here in the bar. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but they don't accept dollars in the bar. You have to change it for euros. Somebody please play him a drink later. And I'm sorry, Gabriela Zucolin, a writer and associate professor of history of medieval philosophy.
Thank you. So this ring is my lucky charm. Its nickname is Lost and Found, because I keep losing it in various European public toilets. And it always comes back to me in the most absurd ways. So I might not be an iron woman, but definitely this is magnetic to me.
Thank you so much, Gabriela. So the Pavia team is presented. We ask you for a grand applause for the team of Université de Poitiers, France. And we are going to present the team members. So you've changed places. We have Armand with the microphone, so you can start. Armand Crumel is a PhD student in plant ecophysiology, and he studies how plants function.
Yes, exactly. I study how plants grow, how they thrive, how they interact with the environment. And I brought you this little Lego of a cactus. First of all, because I think it looks really cool. And also because it is actually a great way for me to show you all the things that I work on, and a lot of concepts that we use in ecophysiology. For example, what would happen if this cactus, instead of growing tall, would grow sideways, let's say? This is the kind of question I am interested in.
Okay, thank you so much, Armand. Then we have Asia, also a PhD student in not plants, but fluid mechanics.
Yeah, hello everyone. So I brought with me my pen.
it's like a gift from my father. I believe that taking notes is part of a researcher everyday life. So, like, to write ideas or anything. So this is the pen. I usually don't use it in my everyday since it's a gift. But
Thank you. Grazie. Thank you so much. And we have now our third member of the team, which is Florian Aumont, a
Hello,
lecturer
everybody.
in public international law.
Hello everybody, bonsoir à tout le monde. Alors, why an international lawyer takes a running shoes? Because as a man, I'm a runner. As a researcher, I study, amongst other, migration law. I know that mobility is at the very heart of EC2U program. And for this science contest, we have to go so quickly. So I guess it's a good thing to do.
You will need them.
Run, Florian, run. And then we have Yasmin Hamza, which is also a PhD student in linguistics.
Yes, good evening everyone. I'm working on humor subtitling, so here today I'm bringing you actually fossils, since I don't have my subtitles with me. So this is a VHS of the first comic play I watched as a child, and these are CDs of the show Friends. And this is when I actually first started to have interest in subtitling, so these are very important stuff to me.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you. And finally, we have Dr. Abdelabdia Shaker, as an associate professor, also, of course, in Poitiers, within the Health, Safety and Environment Department.
Well, thank you, everybody. I'm Abdelabdia. I'm associate professor in the Health, Hygiene and Security Department at University of Poitiers, and I'm a researcher in robotics and mechatronics. What I gave with me today is a souvenir that I get from my research stay in Japan. And one of the excursions we went with the lab was on a mountain when they gave us just small pieces of wood, and we spent like half a day to mount them, to sand them, and paint them. And I keep this sense in my desk to say that although I'm working all the day with mechanics and robotics and computers, handmade skills are very important.
True. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Team Poitiers. And last but not least, please give another warm applause for the home team, the team of University of Coimbra,
Woo!
Portugal.
Welcome.
And I'd like to introduce you Margarida Lima. She's an associate professor of the Faculty of Psychology and Educational Sciences, and she studies the interlink between psychotherapy, dramatic expression, and well-being.
Yes, yes.
Please.
Hello, everybody, and I bring hope because I believe in the importance of cooperation and connection. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very important. Also, a warm welcome to Gonçalo Marcelo, an invited professor in the Faculty of Arts and Humanities, interested in the history of philosophy. Please.
Hello, hi. So I'm a philosopher and I also happen to be a father. So I'm father of a 4-year-old, soon to be 5-year-old daughter. And so I brought what you could call, I guess, a flying teddy bear. So this was the first gift I gave her, and it was also something that I bought in my last trip before the pandemic. And so what does this mean to me? It means adventure, meeting other people, but it also means the transformative experience of being a father. Now, if you are students, you are very young, probably you're not fathers or mothers, but when you eventually become one, if you do, you'll see that your center, you stop being the center of your own universe. The center becomes outside. And that also has to do with philosophy, thinking about others. So that's it, let's have fun.
Thank you very much. I'd like to introduce you Raquel Vasconcelos. She's a professor in the Department of Life Sciences, where she studies reptiles and islands.
Exactly. I teach evolution and zoology. I'm also doing research on biogeography and conservation genetics on islands. And that's why I brought Pano de Terra from Cabo Verde Islands to remind all of us that it's really important to be hands in hands with locals and engage in local culture to effectively protect biodiversity. Thanks.
Thank you very much. And if my notes are right, Renato is almost everything. He's a biochemist, studies economy and works in public health and awareness for patient rights. Is that true?
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. So my name is Renato. I'm from biochemistry, and today I bring with me a giant napkin for my spring allergies. Just kidding. It's an academical cape. It's a symbol of my strong connection with the University of Coimbra and the Students' Union of Coimbra. Thank you very much. Enjoy the science contest.
Thank you very much. And finally, introduce to you Diogo Fonseca. Is coming from the Department of Mechanical Engineering and works with soft robotics. What is soft robotics?
So, good evening, everyone. I'm Diogo. I work in soft robotics. What is soft robotics, you ask? Basically, I build mechanisms, artificial muscles, robots made of flexible materials, be it plastics, rubbers, and it's way more complex than probably I can explain here. It's another way to build muscles, basically, artificial muscles. The object I chose to bring with me today is a compass, because I think it's fitting for a PhD student and for we researchers, professors. We, as the broader academic community, we are all trying to find a way somewhere to meet our pursuits, to find our way to knowledge, to better pursuits in art expression, whatever are your higher goals. So I think it was a nice little reminder of what we are trying all to achieve as a broader community. Also, I have a team to lead to victory, so I think we are...
A big warm of applause for all our three fantastic teams, please.
So looking at so many brilliant minds on stage, we are sure we're going to have a lovely afternoon, and we can't wait to see how you will all collaborate between such different areas of research and work. And you'll be answering questions, as you know, that were priorly given to us by this magnificent audience. And I must say that we've seen some of the questions, and we are in for quite a treat. I can't wait to see your answers. Each team will collaborate in their own temporary research labs. And please, I ask to raise the curtain so we can see where you're going to work at, to see the labs. The labs are behind us, okay? And you... Curtain? Raising curtains, please? Aha! You can go to your own research labs now, okay?
As the teams get settled, we'll have to go over some rules. So, rule number 1, whenever Clara stops talking, everybody makes cha. Okay? Are you with me? You want to try? Let's try. Say something.
1, 2, 3.
Cha.
Okay.
Was okay? Well, actually, I was kidding. It's better not, probably.
We won't do that. The real EC2U science contest rules are even more engaging than this EC2U that we were not able to do together. And rule number 1 is have fun while making science. And rule number 2, as you know, the 3 teams will have to untangle questions that were collected prior to the event. But you, audience, will also get to choose one more daring question during this event. A QR code will appear, and you will get to select one between 3 questions for our teams to answer also.
Rule number 3, this one is serious. The teams have a specific amount of time, which will vary between questions, to come up with a solution or an answer for that question, and then they have exactly 1 minute tops to explain that answer to the jury. The panel of the jury will award them points from 1 to 10. Each jury will give them points from 1 to 10, not only for the correctness of the answer, but also on the originality and on the teamwork that they used to come up with the answer. And people at home, and you here on the audience, you also have a say. You will be able to vote on the answer that you like the most with a QR code that you will show on the screen. So please have your phones ready.
Okay, speaking of the judges, let's give another big round of applause to the wonderful, and we call them to stage, Catherine Stern, who is an Associate Professor and Assistant Director of Studies at UMEA School of Architecture.
Please welcome Efrem Yildiz, full professor of Hebrew and Aramaic studies in the Faculty of Philosophy. He speaks a dozen languages, including, of course, Hebrew and Aramaic. But everybody speaks Aramaic, right?
More than 4.5 million.
That's a lot.
That's important information.
Yeah, he means that Aramaic is a dead language. By the way, dead languages do not exist. We do have literary languages, and Aramaic is still spoken by more than 4.5 million Assyrians around the world. So it's a good occasion to give a good information. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And the third judge is Lucian Svica, an associate professor in the Department of Geography at Alessandro Rio and Cusa University of Iași, with over 20 years of experience in teaching and research. He's actively engaged in research on climatology and atmospheric sciences, with expertise in urban climate and cyanotic climatology, and is deeply fascinated, as he told us, by the role of weather and climate in shaping our world, and it is really shaping our world.
A warm applause, please. You can take your seats. And we are here to see one of these teams taking home our handcrafted clock tower representations of the clock tower of the University of Coimbra, which I'm sure you have all seen. Here are the prizes. The tower was built in the 18th century to replace an earlier one. And it's very famous because for many generations it woke up students and told them when to go to classes, when to go to mass, when to get up. So it's been coined by the students as a cabra, the bell, which could be translated as the goat or as the beach. You can decide which one you think it's more appropriate.
And actually, I'm looking at, I haven't seen the prize, but actually we don't have a money prize, but the prize allows us to put money in it, because it has a coin hole.
So if you wait long enough, it will be a money prize.
It will be a money prize.
Teams, are you ready? Yes. Are you more than ready? You want questions. Are we ready to have the questions? The very first question of this year's science contest is, what would an AI-driven future look like if algorithms prioritized empathy over efficiency?
So, you're already ready, you can start. You have 4 minutes from the timer will appear to put your heads together and find an answer. Remember, then the first rule of the EC2U contest is to have fun, so that's a priority. You have 4 minutes, okay? What would an AI-driven future look like if algorithms prioritized empathy over efficiency? And your time is going to start right now, okay? 4 minutes to go.
I think I should have waited for the clock, maybe. Fantastic. So 4 minutes, it seems that it's a lot of time, but I'm sure it doesn't look a lot of time for the teams participating. And now that the teams are working on their answers, we can have a quick look at some hidden Easter eggs on this science contest.
I don't know if you all had the opportunity to visit our treasures at this wonderful World Heritage site, but if you had the time to go to the Baroque Library, I don't know if you did. Anyone went to the Baroque Library? Yes. Did people tell you about the bats inside? Okay, there's a bat colony, but you don't see the bats, of course, because they only work during the night. And they actually eat the bugs that otherwise would have eaten the paper in the books. So we are very proud to have sophisticated ecosystem made in the 16th century for the preservation of knowledge. And also we can talk a bit about, well,
let me correct you. Technically, it's not really the bugs that the insects eat, because taxonomically bugs it's another thing, but that's good enough. Good effort.
I need fact checking. I'm a journalist, so please do continue.
Do you know that there's another library, much nicer, also very old? Have you been to the Botanical Garden of the University of Coimbra? I see some hands. Yeah. That is a living library of more than 1,200 species of plant, and it's also very old. It has 250 years old, and for all of that period, it's been very, very important for students to go and see the plants, get to know the plants, and is still used for teaching today and for science, of course. So you should be there. It's also very useful on a very hot day if you're just looking for a nice bit of shade.
And it's also, in a way, very multidisciplinary, because actually the plants were used for students from medicine in the beginning and not from biology, because they were using plants as medicine. So it's a good example of
interdisciplinary
at 18th century, yes. And also some facts about the science contest. It was invented at University of Turku, one of the EC2U partner universities, in 2016 for the European Researchers' Night. Now it is one of the key events led by the EC2U Alliance.
Well, that was a very good idea. I was just looking at the time, and you see that time flies.
Flies, yeah.
I'm sure it flies even more for them. Do you want to look a bit at what they are doing?
Yeah, we can look at it. You only have 1 minute, 15 seconds now, okay? Can you remind us the question, Ruben, please?
Yes, so the question is, what would an AI-driven future look like if the algorithms prioritized empathy over efficiency?
They don't seem to be having a lot of fun. They are a bit worried and preoccupied. Now they're having fun. But I think I saw a spelling mistake somewhere there. Okay.
The presenters can't help. Don't correct, don't correct.
Have you finished yet? 40 seconds to go. Okay. Almost. Okay. Okay.
When it gets to 10, you have to help us do a very dramatic countdown, okay? Like if it was the year passing. 9, 8, okay? Are you with us? Good, thank you.
This is more difficult without ChatGPT. Yeah. I don't think they have their cell phones. Yeah?
ChatGPT prefers efficiency over empathy.
So let's do the countdown?
Let's do the countdown.
Okay, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
5,
3,
1.
Okay, so we'll start with Team Poitiers, okay? Tell us everything. Have you solved this difficult dilemma? Yeah. Sorry, it's Poitiers that starts. I'm
Poitiers
so sorry.
here.
Do you have the microphone is here? I'm so sorry.
Now, yes, sorry. Okay. Do you know who's your spokesperson? You all spokespersons?
We're together.
Yes. Please, so it will, I think there will be a 1 minute, and you can vote, no, you cannot vote because you have not seen the answers yet, okay. But you will be able to vote through that QR code after the 3 answers. I'm not sure if we have a clock for a 1 minute. Yes.
Efficiency. Come on, strong, strong. Go ahead, work, do this. Press enter. Go ahead. Empathy. More human, more support. Come on, wake up. Wake up, you're gonna do better. You're gonna do better next time. Come on, you're gonna be robust. Go, hey. So this is efficiency, and this is empathy, which is humanized, actually, efficiency. So if we add empathy to efficiency, it actually gets stronger. Yes, at the beginning we have like errors and mistakes, but with time it becomes as strong as we train it. So actually, empathy with efficiency is the right way to choose.
Thank you so much.
And this is what AI can give to us.
That was very good. Thank you very much.
Not bad, Team
Not
Poitiers.
bad.
Thank you so much, and sorry for mistaking the teams. It won't happen again. Okay, so now we move on to Team Coimbra. Okay.
You have time. There will be a clock. Wait for the clock, please.
Version that keeps your requested phrase. That's a powerful and thought-provoking question. Here's a possible answer.
Time's up.
Thank you very much. We have to be fair. We cannot be helping any other team. 1 minute is really, really, really little time. We cannot bend time here. And now, please, Team Pavia.
Yes. Yay. Woo.
So, we know that artificial intelligence has to be trained. And nowadays, we also learn that empathy is important. So, the artificial intelligence will learn from us that empathy, that empathy means a future scenario that could be Gabriella pretend to be artificial intelligence. So,
Hi, Gabriella. Can you write an email for me?
Sorry, I can't help you today. I hope you can empathize with me. I had an awfully bad day, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, instead we can go and grab a beer or two. Yeah.
Yes, please.
Let's go.
Thank you very much, Team Pavia. And now, please try, you should be able to vote already on the performance that it was more convincing to you.
And now we move on to the judges, because as you know, the punctuation will be given by the judges and by the audience, who will give us their take on these wonderful answers. So each judge can award from 1 to 10 points and make a few comments. Catherine, please.
Thank you very much. Do you hear me? Yes, you do. First of all, I want to congratulate all the teams for really good presentations. I mean, the first round is always the hardest, isn't it? Or at least we will see that when we come to the end. I think this topic is really interesting, but it's important to know that empathy and efficiency is not sort of opposites. They can also play together, and I think that is something that all teams showed somehow. Poitiers, playfulness, I would say, was sort of the thing that I saw in you, and I think that made your presentation and the content very, very clear. So for my side then, I will show the credits. I'm not used to this yet. 8.
8 points. 8 points for Team Pavia, right?
Sorry?
For Pavia.
I don't know.
Was it Pavia that was first? Okay, sorry, then I...
It was Poitiers, Pavia? Poitiers.
Poitiers.
Okay,
Yeah,
the first.
Poitiers, yeah.
I said I wouldn't confuse, but I will be confusing unless I
So, a hand of applause for Team Poitiers. 8 points.
8 points. And now...
and then we continue to Coimbra. I think you almost made a poetry stand up here, which was really fascinating. And with that, you included also some kind of performance on this topic, which was really great. It made sort of a big impression on me. And for this, I will give you 9.
9 points for Coimbra.
9.
And then we continue to the last group, which was also playful, as I said before. I think you had a really nice sort of conversation between you, and you also added some kind of, I would say, a lot of empathy into that, which I really think contributed to your answer. So, with this, I give you also, just as the first team, an 8.
8 points for Pavia. So thank you, Catherine. Could move the microphone to Ephraim.
Well, judging really is complicated in this case. But anyway, people who are well trained in science now, I'm going to give much more importance how they acted, how they were presenting the issue. So I will put in value those points. In relation to, so shall we follow the same?
Yes, we can start with Poitiers.
Well, the presentation of Poitiers was quite original. Congratulations. There have been interactions which were really interesting, and also somehow it was inspiring how they acted between each other. So in this sense, I would give them a 9.
9 points. Poitiers.
Now let's go to Coimbra as well. In a different way, they achieved the same results. And, you know, there we see the differences. We are 3 different countries, but we share so many values, 1,000 countries. So this makes sense that they also have accomplished was that the first part, the presentation was quite original. It was motivated from a scientific point of view. And also it was thematic, the last part of the presentation. So I would give them also another 9.
Whoa. Congratulations.
It doesn't mean that I'm generous. I put in value what they already have been doing. And Pavia, it was much more a communicative part as well. So expressing in English, being an Italian, I put much importance on how you have been expressing, and which was really quite interesting. Interaction was between you also very good, okay? And it was sympathetic. I would give you an 8 as well.
Okay, Pavia, an 8.
Oh,
thank you so much.
Thank you. I think my assessment came from the harmonizing between both concepts and between what you responded directly and the play role that you presented on the stage. And maybe I even don't see the first team from here.
You can wave to the judge.
Yeah. Maybe we should move a little bit.
Yeah, I think you can do that.
Okay.
That would be a good idea to see
for
better
the first team,
Poitiers?
Poitiers, maybe because it was at the beginning, okay, an 8.
8 for Poitiers.
The acting increased to Coimbra, and I will give them 9.
9 points,
Okay.
Coimbra.
As well for the team of Pavia.
9 points. So very generous jury. Thank you so much. You can keep the microphone with you? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so...
So I hope you all have voted already, and because this is a democratic event, we will now see the answers with the voting of the jury and your votes as well. And now the teams know how this works. Let's do some drummers.
This can take a few minutes, so keep going.
It's no problem. You just need to keep doing it for 17 more minutes, and then the results will come. Now the teams know how this works, right? The 1 minute, the thing you're used.
There we are.
Well, congratulations, Team Pavia. No, sorry. Huh?
So,
See.
this is the audience results, and
This
now
is
they
the
have
audience,
the general
okay.
results. Yeah, that's it. So from
congratulations.
the points given by the jury with the points of the audience, we have Team Coimbra ahead, and second place we have Pavia. Now now it's right, and in the third place Poitiers, but they are very, very near each other. So let's move on to the next question. Thank you so much. And
Fantastic. This is only just the beginning. So let's move for the second question. You are eager for questions.
so are you ready? Yeah. So the second question would be, what defines progress? And who gets to decide its direction and consequences?
I think they will come up with really good and creative ideas on how to safeguard the sustainable city, I would say. But of course, if someone here proposed to build a big-scale city in concrete, I would, of course, give them a 0, I think.
And what do you think is the biggest challenge to cities these days?
The challenge, I think there is a challenge to the whole building industry because we use too much energy for that. And
So
that is,
sustainability.
sustainability, yes, exactly. So I think we much more have to look into what is already built and protect that. I think that is the goal, actually, for now.
I think that deserves an applause. Thank you so much, Catherine.
Ephraim, with your expertise, I'd like to ask you, do you think that events like this set up by the EC2U, can they help to increase the awareness of the need for multiculturality?
Not only can, it is the essence of multiculturalism. Just having a look at how many cultures, how many languages, how many people, and how many minds are represented, I think that EC2U is the best place where we can cultivate multiculturalism in real sense of the word. So I would not only believe, but I'm totally convinced that this is the way to build the higher education system for the future. So multiculturalism is the key. And learning languages, by the way, for all of you is also very important. So in that sense, multiculturalism for me is essential.
Thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much. And just a quick question. Well, the theme is enormous, but do you think that what participants are doing here can raise in any way awareness about climate change?
I think every one of us can have a contribution to this. We should not put so much emphasis.
We'll go back to we'll go back to you with more time next round.
2,
This audience is a bit. We'll go back to climate change. So time's up.
Hands up, and now we start by team.
We can start with Pavia now.
We start with Pavia now. Wonderful. Yes, you can come. Let's let's move the judges a bit here. No, it's fine, so that you can. Can you? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Gabriela.
Because otherwise you're on the back of the. Let's do just a bit. Just a bit.
Sasa, prova. So the ancients thought that time was running in a
Maybe we
circle.
can stop the clock because the judges are not ready yet. So it's okay. Thank you so much. This is, science is about failure, trial and error, so let's see if it works better now. Okay, please, can you set the clock again?
Ready?
Ready? Not yet. When the clock appears. Now, go.
3, 2, 1, go. Okay, the ancients thought that time was running in a circle, and we are used to think that only from the scientific revolution we finally got a clear idea of progress as a straight line, or better, as an arrow. What defines progress is the common effort of societies who democratically has to decide what to do in the future. This is our question, but let's try to ask to ChatGPT.
I don't know the answer to that question, but I would certainly vote for Pavia. So.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Great answer. So we see that ChatGPT is being a lot a persona here in a way. And now we move to Coimbra.
Coimbra, please come and give us your answer to the question: what defines progress, and who gets to decide its direction and consequences? Wait for the clock, please.
Okay, so progress. What is progress? Many people think about progress like technical progress, but guess what? Not everything that can be done should be done. We need progress that makes sense, ethical progress, progress for people. Isn't that right?
Yes, you're right. No longer only the powerful and the most developed countries should decide. We should invert the paradigm right now. Not like that, Margarita. But we can have other ideas. We are democratic, so why don't we vote on what we should do?
I think at the end of the day, we should pursue whatever makes us better tomorrow than we are today.
Yes, give voice to the people, progress for the people, and respect the planet. That's what we need.
Well done.
Thank you. And finally, can we get the microphone for the Poitiers team, please? Thank you so much. Yasmin.
You can go, yeah.
Just wait for the... Just wait for the clock a few seconds, okay? And there you go.
So what is progress? Is it actually moving forward? Is it moving backward to move forward? Is it standing still and keeping still? Is it the roots? Is it the leaves? Actually, we don't know what is progress, but what we're sure of is that progress is actually impact. So maybe progress is actually the flowers that we see by the end and people profit of by the end of whatever effort we're doing.
Progress is moving towards the benefit of society. Sometimes it can mean going deep, but what's important is if in the end it can bring us something that can work to the betterment of everyone. And it should be defined by everyone, for everyone.
Thank you very much, Team Poitiers. Big hand of applause for all the three teams with the two fantastic...
It's unbelievable what you can do in only 3 minutes, so what you can imagine.
Don't forget, you can vote. Yes, already there's the QR code. You can start voting, and let's hear what our judges have to say about these fantastic performances.
And we will start by Yves from now, okay? To change the order.
Thank you very much. As you know, it's really hard to judge, but the presentations, let's follow also as they have been presented. I don't know why Pavia hasn't used the whole time. You stopped almost at half part of the time, but anyway, it was interesting, despite it was short. Definition, it was okay, what progress is. So, shall we give now, or shall I define all of them and then?
As you wish, this is freestyle.
Yeah, in relation to Coimbra, the interaction was original. It's, you know, just doing in few minutes and acting and defining it was for me quite interesting in that sense, so attractive and also somehow, how would I say, it was a definition that reflects what the society probably needs, progress, democracy, and that was underlined. And also on behalf of Poitiers, the presentation was also quite active. The definition was reasonable, and the interaction, it was also quite nice. So I would then give to Pavia an 8.
8 to Pavia?
Pavia 8.
To Coimbra, I would give a 9.
9 points for Coimbra.
And to Poitiers, another 9.
9 to Poitiers.
9.
And yes.
Yes, I thought about this question before, and I think this is a very important point these days to link the progress with democracy. And another point is well delivered here, to link also progress with the well-being of all people. For these reasons, I think I will give 9 to both Poitiers and Coimbra.
9 points to Poitiers and Coimbra.
And 8 for Pavia.
8 for
needing
Pavia.
More courage. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Catherine?
I think I will already now say that my points are the same as the other judges here, so we seem to be sort of somehow, we agree on this session. Pavia, I'm really sorry that your presentation was too short, so work on that for in the next session. Coimbra, I think you ended with a really strong final statement. That is really good. And with Poitiers, I think you spoke a lot in images somehow, and I really like that. But you could sort of somehow see the progress in other images than we are used to. So that was really good. So 8 to Pavia, 9 to Coimbra, and 9 to Poitiers.
So, just to make sure everything is fine on the backstage, so it was 9 Poitiers, 9 Coimbra, and 8 Pavia. And the same thing for Lucien.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. Another round of applause for the juries.
And I hope you all voted. We will wait to see who won this round. And the winner is...
The juries have probably the most difficult task of
Maybe
this afternoon,
Lucien
I
can
think.
talk a bit about climate change now while we wait. The people are waiting. So, and... now there's a game changer.
Wins
Team
with the
Poitiers.
public. Well done. And with the judges, Poitiers wins again. Well done,
So
Poitiers.
this is changing all the time. It's like climate. And now, move on to the next question.
Yep.
And I don't know if this is going to happen. It's your turn, Ruben. Do you want me to pick this up? I think we're going to spice things up a bit, right?
I don't think we are going to spice things up.
No, we're not going to spice. We have 4 minutes for the next question.
so.
4 minutes for the next question. Okay. So let's get the clock ready and the teams ready for the next question, which is: what scientific discovery made in the future should be immediately destroyed by the scientists without letting anyone else know? So, what should be immediately destroyed without no one knowing, okay? And you have 4 minutes, right? 4 minutes for this answer. And so, maybe we can start with the answer that was not answered by Lucien about climate change.
No, the idea is that beyond the definition and the actuality of the topic, we can be in this kind of large groups, leaders to changing behavior when we want to change our world, not precisely to save the planet directly, but to save it through our surroundings.
Okay, thank you so much. And now we have to give a few tips on how you all are going to choose the last question, right?
Yes, choosing the questions for these contests is very, very important. For example, this question, I love this question. It's very, very important to pick the right questions that really make our scientists sweat, and you can help us do that. So there will be a QR code, I think, over there sometime soon, maybe after the clock finishes, and we will show you 3 questions. And
that will be
no,
hard.
it's there.
You have to find a solution for this problem also. There it is. Thank you.
Fantastic solving problems.
Round
Thank
of
you very much.
applause to
Backstage.
the backup team.
And now we need your help to choose one of these 3 questions that the teams will have to answer in the final round. We will not read them, I think, because it's a surprise for them.
It's a surprise. So you will have some time to choose the question during the answers of the juries, because this is not the next question, it's the 5th question, right? So you have some time to vote. So please read carefully the 3 questions and decide which one should be the one that our scientists will answer, okay?
I'll try to vote to see if
we
it
can
works.
go back to the clock to see,
the clock, yeah.
To see how much time is still left for this.
Science is about testing, so I'm going to test it to see if it works.
It works?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have the 3 questions over there, Ruben? Yes? You don't have...
Is it working? Did you manage to vote?
Yeah?
Yes, okay. Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I think next round we'll start the answers with Coimbra team that didn't start yet, so get ready. they're not listening because they're too focused on their answer about what should be destroyed, okay? Do you have any other fun facts that you want to share with us?
Yes, I was thinking very, very deeply about these walls. I don't like these walls. Even in science, we work in a team, yeah, that's true, but it's only one big team in the world trying to really crack the facts. So I think for next year, I would take these walls between the teams, right?
Mental note for next year.
Let the ideas change.
Flow.
Let's not stick ourselves into boxes and share our knowledge with others. And if they do it better than us, wonderful, no problem.
And we are almost running out of time, so we have 38 seconds to go. And to this, well, do you know what you would destroy if you could without letting anyone know?
It's a difficult question. Actually, we were talking there backstage, and I have something that reminds me of this question. So yes, I have something, but I cannot say it because I think it's a very good idea.
We can do a mime for the audience.
Yeah.
So teams won't hear. Okay, so we're ready for the countdown now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hands up, hands up. And now
Coimbra team.
we start with Team Coimbra first. Please, Team Coimbra, come to stage.
They're not.
Yes.
You go first.
Yeah, it's you start now, and you will tell us what we must destroy immediately. Sorry, here it is. Wait for the clock.
Can I?
Not yet.
Well, let's just, you can.
Yeah, so remember the thing about not everything that can technically be done should be done? So let's pause for a moment. What's the main problem right now? War and weapons. And so what should be immediately destroyed? New weapons of mass destruction, for instance. But this also includes what? What we've been seeing all over again. New manipulation techniques. Imagine, for instance, that we could invent something to actually read other people's minds. I know what you are thinking, Raquel. Yes, I do. And I do know another thing, which is new forms of artificial intelligence, like robots, that can creep anywhere and not only control us, but the fate of our planet. Every new technique of manipulation used by science should be destroyed.
Woo, thank you.
Thank you very much, Team Coimbra. And now we go to Team
Pavia.
Or we don't go to, Team Pavia comes to us.
You have the microphone. Can you hand the microphone to Pavia, please? Yeah. They wanted to answer again, but let's wait for the clock.
Okay.
You can start.
We think that discovery that should be destroyed immediately, it's something that, like a tool that gives us immediately the knowledge and the answers of everything without any effort. And saying that from a physics point of view, it's important. The beauty, as we all know, is the research process itself. And you may wonder why.
Because in the end, the research is discovery, is movement, is changing, is surprise, and keep us alive.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Pavia. Are you ready, Poitiers?
Bravo.
Ooh, that's it. Let's see. I can hear Poitiers from here. Very good. Let's hear Pavia. Where's Team Pavia? The crowd for Pavia? Hey, good. And where's the crowd for Coimbra? Wonderful, very good. So, yeah.
Okay. Guys, I made this discovery, but I'm honestly worried. I think it might be too dangerous. I don't know what to do with it.
You want to destroy it or leave it? Leave it, yes, we need this.
Excuse me, you should destroy it. It's not good for the society. Yeah, it's a no.
There's so many things that we've created as scientists have had either very detrimental effects, weapons of mass destructions, but the same technologies also enabled some tremendous change for society. I don't really know what to do. But should I know? Should I decide all by myself as a scientist? Who are we to decide? We live in a society. Scientists were just one part of a whole group of people. I think this definitely shouldn't be answered only by the creator of such inventions. No knowledge should be hidden from anyone.
Thank you.
Well done. Thank you very much, Poitiers. Let's see what our judges have to say about these performances.
We start with Lucien now.
Okay. There was different approaches, and I really consider from the beginning that we will tackle the artificial intelligence on this question, and I really appreciate that some of the answers were focused on that. But it's still important to consider weapons as a continuous threat. So combining both could be the main threat to our world. So also in my opinion, I think it will be very dangerous when our opinion will be controlled by some tools more than our knowledge. So my assessment is 10 to Coimbra.
10 to Coimbra.
9 to Poitiers and Pavia.
9 Poitiers and Pavia.
9 to which it's Catherine now, please. So 10, 9, 9, right? Okay.
Thank you very much for, again, very interesting presentations. I start off with Coimbra, and I think that was a very, very good presentation. I was perhaps not surprised with the subjects you brought up, weapons and war and manipulation, but still I think that is also what we are working with quite a lot at the moment. It's very the problems that are urgent for us. And you also showed us that in a really good way. So I give you a 9.
9 points to Coimbra.
For Pavia, I think also the topic was very, very urgent. And I think you were very reflective in your way of discussing research. And for that, I give you a 9.
9 to Pavia. Bravo.
And with Poitiers, also there, I think you had a very good discussion between you somehow, but perhaps you didn't reach really you've done better, I can say that. But again, a very urgent topic to bring up. So thank you for that, and I will give you an 8.
8 for Poitiers.
To Poitiers. Thank you very much. Sorry.
Now it's my turn, if I'm not wrong. So, yes, I'm going to follow the same, let's say, order. Let's start with Coimbra, which was an excellent presentation. Definition and also raising awareness was clear, not only in words but also in gesture, and this must be also put in value. In relation to Pavia, this time has been much better. The definition, the presentation was very good. So, as third one, Poitiers, the action was good. The definition could be probably improved better. So I agree with you. In this order, I would give a 10 to Coimbra.
10 points to Coimbra.
And 9 to Pavia.
9 points to Pavia. Okay.
And an 8 to Poitiers.
8 to Poitiers.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very, very much, Efren. Thank you all to you as well that voted, not only here, but also everybody voting and watching us on streaming at home, and maybe with their pajamas, and they're also voting and affecting your futures, and what's going to happen, nobody knows. But it's very important. Thank you for voting.
So let's see what's the result of the audience. Team Pavia with
Pavia!
69% of the votes.
Done.
And now Pavia is running as a winner with 32 points. Okay, so before we unveil the question that was picked up by the audience, which is already chosen, we will ask one more question to get our teams ready for the last challenge. And the next question is a very pertinent one. Is it possible to conceive a form of government that is more efficient, fair, and sustainable than democracy? And how could it address the challenges faced by democratic governance? Okay, so it's already there for you. So is it possible to conceive an alternative form of government to democracy? Okay, and how could it address challenges faced by democratic governance? So you have 4 minutes to address this challenge also. Okay, starting now.
I want to remind you that all of these questions, they have been decided by the participants and by the staff of this EC2U Alliance. And they are important because, of course, they talk about, they express their questions about the things that trouble us. So, and it's, as scientists, it's also important to try to give those answers, or at least try to contribute for the society to get these answers that the society is looking for. And it's very impressive to see the efforts and the different directions that all of our teams push the same questions.
Do you want to repeat the question for?
Yes.
Well, I think they got it, but...
Let me repeat this question. Is it possible to conceive a form of government that is more efficient, fair, and sustainable than democracy? And how could it address the challenges faced by democratic governance?
Okay, you can still vote for the next question. The QR code is still available for you. And, well, whether you're ready or not, now it's time for the audience to answer some questions also. Okay, so how are we going to do this? We are going to ask some questions to the audience.
Do we have some questions to the audience? I don't know. Do we have them? Should we?
Yes.
Who won the last year's science contest? Do we have anyone here from Linz? Was it Linz? No.
Yassi.
Yassi, well done.
Okay, so...
They're already thinking, we would answer this much better than them. We would clean this easily.
We are going to do it like this. I will ask you to get up, stand up, okay? If you think that the first question is, Coimbra was the first capital of the Portuguese kingdom. Whoever, okay, please stand up. It's a way also to, well, do a bit of gymnastics.
Now we'll find out who is sleeping.
So, yes, everyone is raising. There are a few more reticent people. So, yes, the vast majority is right. Coimbra was actually the first capital of the Portuguese kingdom. And actually, it never changed to Lisbon. There's not a paper saying that. So, we probably are still the capital city.
So, now let's go to another question. Do we have time? Yes, one more. So, please stand up if you think that the University of Coimbra was the only university in Portugal until 1950.
1915, the only, okay, one person against the rest of the world, and she's wrong. It was until 1910 that Coimbra was the only university, and actually it was not only in Portugal, but also in all Portuguese-speaking countries. So in Angola, Mozambique, Cape Verde, well, Brazil was independent in 1822, so then they did their own universities there.
We're learning a lot, and thank you also teaching us that if you think you have the right answer, even if you're the only one, well done by standing up and sticking with your opinion. Well done.
Bravo.
Bravo.
And finally, the third question, you still have time. Is EC2U Alliance a wonderful opportunity for international cooperation, participation, innovation, and friendship? Please stand up if you think so.
Hey!
And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I'm really anxious.
2, 1, 0.
Here we go.
Hands up. I think we've been watching too much MasterChef. Hands up. Nobody touches the oven anymore. And now we start with Team Poitiers again.
That's right.
Please, Team Poitiers.
Can you end them?
Sorry?
Yeah.
You know the drill.
And you can start when the clock's ready. Now.
Hi guys, how are you? I think we have an issue. Are we really living in democracy? Or maybe democracy is the best governance system that is existing, because maybe you have some problem with participation, representatives, or maybe accountability, but I think that's the best way to govern now, and it has proven itself for a long time. What do you say about this?
I keep voting and voting and voting, but nothing ever really changes. I don't feel listened. I don't want to continue.
For me, I questioned the other guy just now, and he didn't vote. I suppose that it's for everyone now.
Yeah, what do you have to do? We need something new? Democracy is not good? Or maybe it's the way to do things? Maybe the solution is what we are thinking about this. Is voting the solution?
Yes, just to vote. And just bring democracy, and just with this, we've got the power, so we think we have to vote, and that's a key world. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Poitiers.
And we move on to Team Pavia, if you're ready. Well, ready or not, we move to you, so let's go.
If you're ready, great. If you're not, good luck.
Thank you. Just wait for the clock to begin, and you can start now.
So, someone once said that democracy is the worst possible form of government.
No, it is mine. No, I have something to sorry now, because we have to.
My turn to talk again.
Shut up, you're a woman. No, wait.
Yeah, you may think that democracy doesn't work, but democracy doesn't work when it's centered on what I want to say, on what I want, on what I desire. Democracy should work instead in what you want to say, in what you want, in what you desire. This is a form of democracy that should work, not the one in which we live.
Whoa, bravissimo! Bravissimo, Team Pavia. Thank you so much. And finally, can we move on to Coimbra?
Can I?
Yeah.
Okay, so democracy takes time. And so we can ask ourselves, can we invent new forms of government that are more efficient than democracy? Yes, probably. This is what, ever since ancient Greece, with Plato, we tend to call technocracy. That is a rule by the people who know technical stuff. Or epistocracy, that is the rule of people who know more things than others. For instance, people who are studying. But this is actually two different questions. Would a technocracy or an epistocracy be more fair than democracy? Well, of course not, at least if we are Democrats. Because democracy means giving voice to each and everyone. Democracy means not shutting people because they have less money or less knowledge. What do you think? Should we give voice to everyone? Should we give voice to the people? Do we need democracy? Yes, democracy to the people.
Well done, Team Coimbra.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
Applause.
Thank you very much, all the fantastic three teams. And now it's power to the people, because you can vote.
Yes, and power to the judges also.
Yes, now it's my turn to speak.
Yes.
So this was a really interesting question, I must say. Intriguing is the sort of the word that I would use for categorizing it. I start with Poitiers. I think you tried to sort of discuss democracy, but I didn't really get the point somehow. Perhaps I got lost also in your discussions, I'm not sure. But however, I will say that it was a very reflective presentation. I will give you an 8.
8 points to Poitiers.
Poitiers.
To Pavia, I would like to congratulate you to a very strong presentation where you perhaps not discussed so much. Well, there was a discussion as well, but it was much more about, I would say, reflections. And I think you ended it in a very good way. And I could hear from the audience that they thought the same. A 9.
9 points to Pavia. Well done.
And then we come to Coimbra, and I think the presentation was very, very interesting to listen to. It really caught me somehow, and I think you build it up around rhetoric questions, which is really a good way of somehow presenting a difficult problem. And I also think that you ended it even in a stronger way than Pavia, actually. So congratulations, and now I have to put the microphone.
Yes, please.
Yes.
No, I don't need it. So now, this is the right order,
Yeah.
10 points to Coimbra.
Ephraim, you have the mic, you can talk.
Well, just in order to follow the order, Poitiers, the definition was profound. A reflection could be probably better defined, in my opinion, and the interaction was quite good. In relation to Coimbra, it was again a very creative presentation and somehow also a reflection upon how democracy could be understood, and even probably some points we would not share in the definition, but it was very well presented. Within the Pavia, the reflection was quite original, creative, and this time has been much more profound and much more expressive. Let's go now by points. Poitiers, 8 points. 8 points.
It's like the Eurovision Song Contest. Poitiers, 8 points.
Coimbra, 9.
Coimbra, 9.
9. Muy bien. E Italia pure 9.
Italia, 9. Molto bene.
Thank you very much, Ephraim. Lucien, please.
Yes, it's very nice that you considered all the attitude, because democracy is related to having an attitude in society also, to express your point of view, to vote. To be confident that is always space for improvement in the level of democracy. And besides this, role play, which is different from team to team, well, maybe we are not actors. It's difficult to do that, and I always appreciate what I cannot do. So you are playing here very well from my point of view. So I will give 9 for Pavia.
9 points to Pavia.
Also 9 points for Coimbra.
9 points to Coimbra. Coimbra, 9 pontos.
And 8 points for Poitiers.
Poitiers, 8 points.
Thank you very much, judges.
Everyone has voted probably now, so thanks also for those online who are voting and for their active participation. And actually we can see the results right now. And
Team Pavia! Very, very strong support from Team Pavia here.
Pavia still on the front, but followed by 1 point by Coimbra.
Only 1 point.
And by 4 points by Poitiers. So everything is still possible.
This must be really tight, I imagine. I'm not sure if you're keeping notes on your boards, but I'm really curious to know who's on front. And do you think we have time for some more questions?
I think we have time for one more.
One
because
more?
The audience has chosen, yeah?
Yes, because you chose a question, the most important one, the final question that the audience chose. Let's see, so...
These were the options, right?
Let's see the options first, yes. And now don't worry,
now
teams.
We know.
You don't have to answer the 3 of them.
We've seen the options and you know the questions. So the question that was chosen by the audience is, would a standard summertime or wintertime be better for the human organism than changing between the two twice a year? And if so, how? Okay, so the audience has chosen between the 3 options they had. So should we change? And what time should we have for this question?
Do you think
3 minutes?
3 minutes is enough? What do you think? 2 minutes? 1 minute? 30 seconds? It's over, team. Sorry, it's over. No, it's okay.
So 2 minutes. 4? Well,
3. 2. Okay, 2. Yes.
2. It's 3
It's
starting
3,
now.
okay.
You can start 3 minutes from now.
Actually, it was 3, but it's fine.
It was 2. But they're going so well that we want to give more time to have this question answers. Okay, so.
There were some really tricky questions here. I think the audience picked this one because you're really interested to know the answer, I think, which is a very, very good reason to choose a question. So let's see if we have very good clarifying answers to this.
It's funny because we had something written down and Ruben was supposed to ask me what would my answer be to this question. And I didn't know what question would be, so my pre-made answer was, it depends, but it doesn't work for this question. So, would the standard summertime or wintertime be better for the human organism?
But you can't answer this one because they are thinking on this one, so I can choose any question
Another
to
one.
you.
Okay, let's go.
Let's see. Wow, very deep questions. How can we better integrate research-based knowledge into decision-making?
It depends.
Well done. This one cannot be answered in 1 minute for sure.
No, but it is really interesting because we were looking at I'm from humanities and from social sciences. And actually, all of these questions have something to do with us being human and us being also involved in social sciences. So in a world where everything seems so technical and so linked to the exact sciences, maybe there's a space and a time for humanities, even if you're from the biology side of
That's very true. I'm from the exact sciences, and it's true when we think about a scientist, we think about something very precise like Einstein, but when we ask people the questions that they really matter to them, it's the questions from the humanities, right? That's what people really want to know. So, yeah, we need both, right?
Yeah. I don't know if it's the same in English, I really don't know, but we have this we call it the hard sciences. I don't know if this works for English, but on the other side we have the soft sciences, but we need softness and soft skills also. So, well, it's not a bad
of course not.
Okay. And we're getting almost out of time. You still have 25 seconds to go, so please do hurry up. It's the last question. If they already have been doing gymnastics on stage. I don't know what they will do now for the last question. They will give all they have to answer it. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And
Next
now-
time, also have a buzz for this. So,
Who do we start with? I'm lost. Is it with Team
I think now it
Who's
is team.
Coimbra again?
Well, actually, I don't know. We
I
can
think
start
it's-
with Pavia. You were the ones who started.
Who started the last round?
Yeah, you can go. You
Yeah,
started
Pavia.
last time, so it's unfair. We start with
No, so
Coimbra.
it's Coimbra. Only started once,
No,
right?
no.
It's Coimbra, yeah. So
all at the same time. No, you can go Coimbra. You go next. So sorry.
let's see how Coimbra will solve this one.
Can have the timer, please. You can
So
go.
this is a biological question. So if light enters in our eyes and our brain processes it, we absorb light, we stimulate the optical nerve, and this will make production of melatonin. And this will interfere in our dial cycle. If we sleep and it's night, it's fine. But imagine that you have to wake up and it's still night. It's awful for our bodies. We have to really readjust our bodies. We feel unhappy, we feel sad, and that's why in so many countries where it's always night for a long time or it's always bright, it's complicated. So sometimes adjusting the daylight for before, so we don't have to wake up during the night time, it's nice, but depends on when you're living, right? So,
Thank you, Coimbra. Thank you very much. Let's see what Pavia has to give us about summertime.
It's here. You can use this one. Okay. It's okay.
Okay, so we have no specific answer to this question because community has different needs according to the place where they live. So we have to meet each other and meet all the needs of everyone.
Sorry, I have a meeting, I have a call now. I'm in Italy, but I have to call. I hope they answer me. Yes, sorry, I just woke up. What are you doing? Okay. What time is where you are? Oh, okay. So let's work. Let's get to work.
Thank you
Thank
so much,
you.
Pavia. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your answer. It would be really good if you could stop the time and just have 1 hour to prepare an answer, wouldn't it be? Please come, please, Team Poitiers.
Hi guys, don't forget tomorrow it's going to change to the summertime.
Oh my God, not again! No, like we sit here, we think this.
Guys, why do you think we invented summertime, wintertime in the first place? It's about energy saving. It's about a more sustainable way of using energy. In the long run, this is, I would argue, more important than you feeling tired in the morning or...
Philosophy, stop it with your philosophy. Each time we change the clock, I actually even go to work really tired because I slept very little or extremely tired because I slept a lot. So please, don't be the friend of the electricity and the energy and forget our biological clock. Seriously.
Excuse me, it's 7, like, why is not the sun here yet?
Well, finally, I think each of you has a good point, but maybe it's the organism, maybe it's the energy, but it's a good point.
Time, it's complicated. Can't bend the rules of time here. Difficult. I'm sorry for the teams. Judges, what you have to say about these three performances?
Well, you know.
Try it again.
Hello.
No. We can change the mic. Yeah, I think it's working.
Now you hear me. Okay. Well, let's start with the first one, which was
Coimbra.
Coimbra. I have seen really a progress for all of you. I mean, as you have seen that we insist on gesture, definition, reaction, and interaction. You have really accomplished with what we insist on it. So it's being a bit tired after so many, interventions, and being able to be creative sometimes is complicated. And especially if we talk about the climate issues and summertime and winter time. Anyhow, it was an excellent presentation. Okay. In relation to Pavia, the same. We have seen a progress. And Italian creativity has been applied with definition and at the same time gestures. I would say the same to Poitiers. This time you have been very creative. You have been also interacting among you. And the definition was quite interesting because just being sensible for such an important topic, wintertime, summertime, which affects also being happy or even sad, somehow you have reflected it. So I would to give to all of you a 9.
Okay, that's fair. And we move to Lucien, please.
Yes, not forget that winter time, it's normally our standard time, and summertime is an adaptation. For that reason, I will judge more the scientific part related to sun rotation and other things like this. But you covered also the energy issue, which is actually the main drive for having a summer and winter time. You covered also the fact that it's very important to our communities, to how we work together. And for these reasons, I will give 10 points to Coimbra.
Whoa. Maximum punctuation?
Yes, it's something like this because we have
a 2. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's 0.
1.
I will give 9 points for Pavia.
9 points to Pavia. Well done.
Like this. And also 9 points to Poitiers.
That's a draw. And now, Catherine?
I think most has been said already, actually. I totally agree with the other judges, even though my points are slightly different to the last one. I think your answer or your presentation from the presentation from Coimbra was really highlighting many different questions. The presentation from Pavia was more about how sort of the individual reacts on this, the time change and the summer and winter time and so on. And for Poitiers, I would say, just as Coimbra, you brought up many different perspectives, which was really also well presented, I would say. So 9 to all the teams from me.
9 for all. 9 for all the teams.
Now Ephraim wants to make one more comment.
Yes, just a question for that has to do with the winter time, winter and summer time. And for the next science contest, I would insist on how these 2 terms affect our academic life. So you know that the winter time and summertime, they were invented in the 5th century for probably one of the oldest universities, which was Aramaic speaking, by the way. in southeastern Turkey, which was Mesopotamia at that time, and they, in their status, they introduced winter and summertime for the semesters in order to put an order, thinking on their, health issues, but also being productive. So, next question for the next sessions, I would insist on the academic issue as well.
We'll take good note of that. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, judges. We are taking notes. We need very good questions. That makes the contest really work. And also what makes the contest work is your vote. So you have already voted, and we should have results coming soon. Let's see. Pavia
won again.
wins the home.
There's a pattern here. There's a pattern.
The Team Poitiers and Team Coimbra, they are all without battery on their phones here, right?
These are already the final results?
No, I don't think so. But now it's the moment of truth, right?
Yeah, now we're going to
It's the moment of truth.
Yeah.
Oh no, this time flies.
Yes.
So everybody wants to know who's the big winner?
Yes, but
Yeah.
before we look at the final results, we want to thank everyone that was involved in this science contest. First of all, the competing teams, a big applause for their very impressive efforts this afternoon. Thank you so much. Also, the organizing teams from their universities, IASI, Salamanca and Linz, thank you very much also for the judges, as well as Work Package 2, Subboard Campus Live, the technicians, the crew, and wonderful live and online audience. And of course, thank you, Ruben, for being my
Thank you,
part
Clara.
there this afternoon.
Thank you very much, Clara. And before we know the results,
We still have to call Vice Rector.
we have the pleasure to have with us the Vice Rector, João Nuno Calvão da Silva, to give us some words. Please,
An applause.
applause.
Professor João Nuno Calvão da Silva. He's not wearing the black suit, but he's very well dressed, so welcome.
To give us some words and to give the trophies, which is also very important.
Podes falar daqui. Eu can talk, yeah, if you prefer.
Okay. I shall give some words, but I shall be very brief. May I call, first of all, because I would like them to be with me, the coordinator of EC2U, Professor Ludovic Tilly, and the mayor, my dear friend, Professor José Manuel Silva, okay? Both of you, I want you on the stage. Okay, I think we are running out of time. It was really great to be here the whole afternoon. I really enjoyed the voice of students, see the young generations very worried about the problems of mankind, but also very responsible. They know that they have to do choices when they want to do the green investments. That really made me proud. And you should be proud of yourselves. And after the voice of students, watching this beautiful presentation, I mean, beautiful because of Clara, not as beautiful, but very dynamic because of Ruben. And the jury was great, all of you, and especially I really like to see here one of the great ambassadors of our EC2U. He was the former vice rector of University of Salamanca, very well replaced by Raul, but you are one of ours, Ephraim. It's so good to have you here. So I think the science contest is really sexy. It makes research and science so interesting for the young generations, and so thank you so much, the researchers and the professors involved from the 3 universities. Let's see who won. Okay, maybe this is the first kind of this was like the Eurovision of science and research. But Portugal never won the Eurovision, and I hope this Eurovision of science and research can go for Portugal first. Let's see what happens. I'm not going to talk much more because afterwards, we already have the dinner. And the dinner, for the first time in the 6 years and 3 months of my mandate, is offered by the mayor. He never offers nothing because the money is not his money.
Thank you, Mayor.
So, a big applause to our mayor.
Thank you so much.
And the food is already there, and we have been here for the last 6 hours, so we should really go straight to the point because we want to know that Coimbra won and who's the second and the third place. Let's go.
Well, we'll see. Thank you, Vice Rector João Calvão da Silva. Let's see who will be taking the trophy, or if it's staying in-house. So let's move on to the third place, right?
Let's get to know our podium.
Maybe we should approach the prizes to give them to
Yes.
the... Yeah?
Or we...
Can we come to this side of the stage, please? And the third place, are we ready? Yes? Let's... The third place...
Timbers rolling.
Goes to... Poitiers! Poitiers. Who's going to give the prizes, please? You should dance again. You should dance again.
Bravo!
Do you want to share a few words with us?
Do you want to say something if you want?
Well, thank you everybody for being here, for this participation to this event, to the EC2U Forum. It was a pleasure for us to be here with all of the colleagues, and the competition with the colleagues from Pavia and from Coimbra. We thank them a lot. It was a very good competition, and I thank my colleagues as well and all the people here. So.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Team
Thank you.
Poitiers. Thank you. Wow, wow, wow. And now we get to the most exciting part. Who is second?
Who is second? Drums
Let's
again.
see. Drums. Now these are important drums. Come on. The second now, but we will know the winner.
It's Coimbra.
Second is Coimbra. Congratulations.
So, Bruno, a few words.
Here comes your present. And if you want to say some words.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy one of the best cities in Portugal and for sure the best city in the world, Coimbra. I hope you have a good stay and go Coimbra in your hearts. That's our biggest wishes here. And I hope you enjoy our science contest. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very, very much. So that leaves us with the first place. And please now, all you've got in a warm applause to Team Pavia.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to be here and to participate of the EC2U Forum. And for me, it's the second. So we have a lot of fun. I hope that the same for you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Just one last thing. We want to thank the
University of Pavia.
the Università di Pavia for this opportunity. Thank you.
Actually, it seems like the podium was already set for the three teams. It was in the order.
Yeah, it was in order.
It was a wonderful time here for all of us. I think that all the teams deserve a last round of applause. Please, thank you so much.
Thank
Bravo.
you.
Avançamos já, por favor.
Sim. Although this is the end of the science contest, it's still not the end of the evening. Some of you who registered have a cocktail, so don't forget that. And for everyone else, we see you in the Science Contest 2026.
Yes, and
Yes?
obrigado, Ruben should say.
Muito
because-
obrigado to everyone.
Obrigada.
Gracias.
Muitos mesh.
Merci.
Danke.
Grazie.
Quintos.
Tak, tak. I'm happy this one is for you. Servus.
Bye bye. Thank you so
Bye
much.
bye. Thank you. Muito bem. Very good.
Stay with us because we are about to start the closing ceremony. Congratulations to you all. We are about to begin the closing session of the 9 EC2U Forum. To formally open this final moment, I invite to say a few words the Mayor of Coimbra, Professor José Manuel Silva.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon or good evening, perhaps. Dear Professor Marjo Cartinen, Rector of the University of Turku, dear Professor João Nuno Calvão da Silva, Vice Rector of the University of Coimbra, and who knows future Rector, I don't know. Dear Professor Ludovic Tilly, EC2U Coordinator, dear Eloise Zilotti, Chair of the EC2U Student Council, distinguished representatives of our EC2U partner universities, partner cities, and associated partners, dear students and colleagues, dear all, dear friends. This EC2U Forum, I've seen that you've been playing very well. You've been enjoying yourselves, and so I feel happy also. But this EC2U Forum has truly been an important milestone, a unique opportunity to bring all of us together here at Convento São Francisco, a truly fitting venue for such meaningful reflections and vibrant networking. I believe this is the best way to celebrate the achievements of the EC2U Alliance by gathering our rich, diverse and creative community, highlighting everyone's contributions and showing that, indeed, our collective work is helping to shape a better future for a better Europe. The theme of this forum, Preparing Communities for a Sustainable Tomorrow, touches us on a crucial dimension of our shared European journey. These debates and analyses are indispensable for building a more cohesive, resilient and forward-looking Europe. European cooperation, as exemplified by the EC2U Alliance, reinforces partnerships between cities and universities, enhances cultural understanding and fosters innovation. These shared achievements are key to making our cities and regions more competitive and attractive. We are proud to be part of this alliance and honored to host this important moment of the EC2U journey here in Coimbra. I sincerely hope you have been inspired by our vibrant way of life, unique academic traditions, and dynamic approach to sustainable development, which we all strive to achieve. Thank you for being here in Coimbra with us. And thanks for the Mayor of Pavia, who gave me such a nice tie also. It was a pleasure, a true pleasure, to host the EC2U Forum in the first capital of Portugal, and as you already know, the most beautiful city in the world. Thank you and enjoy. Be happy.
Thank you very much. Please now welcome the chair of the EC2U Student Council, Eloise Zilotti, representing the EC2U student community.
Good afternoon. His Excellency, Professor Dr. José Manuel Silva, Mayor of the Municipality of Coimbra, Dear Vice Rector for External Relations and Alumni of the University of Coimbra, Professor Dr. José Nuno Calvão da Silva, Professor Dr. Ludovic Tilly, General Coordinator of EC2U Alliance, dear EC2U community, and especially dear students. Over the past few days, you have proven that students' perspectives are invaluable in shaping the future of EC2U, of the European education and research, and of our planet. In less than a week, you have connected, collaborated, and worked together towards a common cause, sustainability in all its diverse forms. Building a future together takes courage. It requires bold steps, facing fears, and overcoming challenges. But together, experiences and ideas will help shape our future directions. So continue to raise our voices towards sustainable together. And don't think about the future as a distant thing. It's already here. It's tomorrow. And for that tomorrow to be brighter, it is crucial that every voice heard and raised during this forum has been heard. That the ideas you shared will not end here, but will inspire real solutions, real actions, and maybe even a new app. Because change is not the responsibility of one person, but all of us. Working together creates a welcome and inclusive and more sustainable society. As you leave this forum, I hope you take with you not only new skills, but also the sense of belonging to a community that reflects, collaborates, and strives to make a difference. To all of EC2U community, whether you live today, tomorrow, or the next day, even after, remember, you may leave the forum, but you do not leave EC2U. Embrace this international experience in Coimbra and continue to participate in EC2U initiatives. And on a personal note, I would like also to thank the efforts of the whole EC2U Coimbra team, especially here the local coordinators, Dr. Felipe Rocha, Dra. Silvia Silva, Diogo Gonçalves, and Daniel Aragão, to the students and friends, Afonso Pereira, Pedro Almeida, and Thiago Muniz, and to all the volunteers here that helped these events come true. Your efforts for and with EC2U is immense. I thank you for all the work we have put together and for being a great team. For them, I would like a round of applause. Here in Coimbra, we have a beautiful expression called saudade. It expresses the deep feeling of missing someone or something special. And I hope that you carry a big feeling of saudade after this forum. Thank you for your presence, your energy, and your vision. Have a safe journey home, and keep working, each in your own way, to make the world a better and inclusive and more sustainable place for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, I would like to invite the EC2U coordinator, Professor Ludovic Tilly, to say a few words.
So, well, I think that this few days, and although it's not over because we still have a few meetings tomorrow, I think that once again this forum has demonstrated that EC2U is really a community of action. And I would like that we all really stand up and warmly applaud all the colleagues who have participated to the organization at the University of Coimbra, at the municipality of Coimbra, and actually this is really a community action because all the partners are also participating to the organization of the forum. So let's stand up and applaud all the people involved. So it's a community of action, and we have seen yesterday as well in the discussions that it's a community of vision. So, of course, that's not it. I think we are also, and again, These days have shown we are a community of people, and this is, in the end, what really matters. We are a community of people. So I will only basically conclude by saying, take my hand, take my whole heart too, for I can't help falling in love with EC2U. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It is now time to officially welcome the new EC2U partner university, Umeå University from Sweden. Please join me in welcoming the rector of Umeå University, Professor Tora Olmberg.
Dear Mayor, coordinator of EC2U, vice rector of Coimbra University, colleagues, partners, students, and other old and young siblings in the EC2U family. I'm not going to sing. The Umeå University is a newcomer with only a couple of weeks in this alliance. I am also very new as a rector, and I want to say how happy I was to hear that we were going to become full members. I will not combat the notion of Coimbra as the most beautiful city, but I think that Umeå would, or could, or will at least give you a good fight. Umeå University was founded in 1965. It's a comprehensive university with 4 faculties, consisting of medicine, science and technology, social science, and humanities. And humanities also include fine art with education and research, and the public Bildmuseet, which is an edgy venue for contemporary art. And now I will bribe a little bit, but as proven with the Nobel Prize in Chemistry in 2020 to Emmanuelle Charpentier and her genome editing, CRISPR, we are strong in molecular medicine. Other fields of cutting-edge science are plant genetics, neuroscience, cognitive science, AI, from computer science to sociology and ethics. And also digital humanities, just to mention a few fields. As mentioned yesterday, we have a particular geography and will bring with us the expertise in the Arctic to the EC2U. The Arctic and Antarctica are now recognized as global drivers of change, actively reshaping Europe's climate, biodiversity, economy, security, culture, and the daily lives of citizens. Umeå University, we have around 38,000 students, almost 5,000 faculty and staff, and we give a huge number of courses for young students and in lifelong learning. Altogether around 1,800 courses and 150 programs, undergraduate and master programs. We also have, like all of you, as a university, a democratic mission. We educate, we do research, and we disseminate knowledge for the benefit of mankind. This way, we counteract and vaccinate against lies and fact resistance. Democracy is, as we all know, under attack all around the world. And this includes the academic freedom that is so essential to everything that we do. I think that the best we can do is to find our allies and to work together. I truly believe in collaboration, and this is how we make better education and better research with other academic institutions as well as with public and private sector partners from the private and public sector. So EC2U is, to me, an alliance for furthering both quality in education and research and for furthering democracy. And I want to thank you, not only our host, the University of Coimbra, for arranging this thrilling 2025 EC2U Forum. It's been a great success with the perfect mix of formalities, strategic discussions, student projects, and other inspirational sessions, and social events. I will be learning a lot, but I will be leaving Coimbra with a very good feeling and an increased network with new friends. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please now welcome the Vice Rector for External Relations and Alumni of the University of Coimbra, Professor João Nuno Calvão da Silva, for his closing remarks.
So, Rector should be here, but he couldn't. He asked me to read his speech, but I'm not going to read it. But you will forgive me. It was a speech written yesterday. I couldn't read it. He asked me to read it, and then I will tell him that I didn't read it, because I think the momentum asks something different. Everything was great. The forum was so great, since the beginning until tomorrow by the end of the afternoon. On Monday, we were in the Faculty of Sciences and Sports, and I asked the students not to sleep and to enjoy. Carpe diem should be the way we live each day, not just for the students, but for each one of us. Yesterday was the best day, probably the best day that we ever had in any forum and that we'll ever have in any forum from now on. Today was also great, thanks to the municipality, thanks to the dear mayor, this beautiful place just in the middle of the town. Tomorrow will be a day of work in the Faculty of Science and Technology. 400 participants, 9 universities, 9 countries, a real family. But the best momentum, I think we all feel that, was yesterday's gala dinner. The food was superb. The music was great, and it was the most difficult moment of forum lives, of EC2U lives. It was a difficult moment for each one of us lives. Everybody stayed silent. We canceled the speeches, we canceled the Fado. For 1 hour, we were not just giving and we were not just being a model of civism, because all of us stayed quiet and seated, but we gave a lesson of humanity. One of us, Sonia Fonseca, 50-year-old woman, a friend of so many years, one of our family, EC2U, that is now suffering, is living a hard moment. I cannot lie, I was expecting at this hour to give good news. Uncertainty is still the status quo. Let's pray for her, let's give her applause. This is family EC2U, this is humanity. Carpe diem. God bless Sonia Fonseca. Thank you all.
Thank you. It is now time to officially announce the next edition of the EC2U Forum. For that, I invite to the stage the Vice Rector of the University of Turku, Professor Tapio Salakoski.
Hello, distinguished mayor, esteemed rectors, fellow vice rectors, colleagues, and I may say friends. I have an announcement to make, but before that I would just like to take the opportunity and thank all the organizers of this wonderful EC2U Forum here in Coimbra this year. Thank you for everybody once again. It truly has been a wonderful experience. Joao actually challenged me already and the whole Turku team to improve on this next year, but, well, it is a nearly impossible challenge, but we proudly accept it because I believe EC2U deserves our best efforts to do all the time better and better. So, it is my great pleasure to welcome you to Turku, Finland, next year for the next 2026 EC2U Forum. Now, Turku is obviously one of the most beautiful cities in the world, and otherwise we couldn't be part of the EC2U Alliance, right? So, what can you do? It's also the first capital of Finland. It is the oldest city in Finland, and it's the home of the first university in Finland. Let me tell you something about the University of Turku. We have a very nice city campus at the heart of the city of Turku. I'd like to show you a couple of interesting facts about the other campi we also operate. 2 weeks ago, I visited our southernmost campus on the island of La Palma, the most beautiful island of the Canary Islands. I seem to be repeating myself. It's also more or less like the southernmost point of the European Union. We have an astronomical observatory there. We maintain and run a telescope at the very top of the mountain. A week ago, I visited our northernmost campus in Utsjoki, northern Finland, some 500 kilometers north of the Polar Circle. It is actually the northernmost university field station in the European Union. It's actually just very close to the northernmost top of the point of European Union. So I'd say University of Turku really, we do our best to outreach both globally, north and south and globally. I think we have a video to share with you with our welcoming words from our rector, Marjo Kaartinen, and the mayor of the city of Turku, Minna Arve.
Dear EC2U community, over the years, the EC2U Alliance has grown and solidified its mission towards a more united Europe. The Alliance has offered its students, staff members, and associated partners opportunities to collaborate not only on the selected United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, but also in terms of a more systemic change of its institutions. The EC2U Forum is the flagship event of the Alliance. It offers a chance to carve out new avenues, to foster existing endeavours, and to think of ways of taking the next steps towards a more integrated European higher education area. It is my great pleasure to announce that the next EC2U Forum will take place at the University of Turku in May 2026. Preparations are already underway to welcome our European family in our city.
The city of Turku is pleased to be part of the EC2U Alliance of distinguished European universities and cities. During the years, we have had the opportunity to get to know the activities of the participating cities. to reflect together on the forms of cooperation, to share good practices, as well as to adapt them within the network. Our important partner in this is the University of Turku, with whom we work closely to support each other's strategic work.
With the foundation of the University of Turku in 1920 and academic heritage going back to 1640 when Queen Christina of Sweden established the Royal Academy of Turku as the third university of the Sweden-Finland Kingdom, academia and international collaboration are deeply woven into the fabric of the city. Alliance such as EC2U is a natural progression of this history.
All the cities involved in the alliance have a strong historical background, and culture plays a key role as one of their essential attractions. In Turku, culture is a source of well-being and enjoyment based on sustainability. The EC2U Alliance offers, among other things, the opportunity to jointly consider measures to meet the UN Sustainable Development Goals in relation to culture. Sustainability is an essential part of the story of Turku, as we are currently traveling towards 2029, the 800th anniversary of our city. In 2029, we will also achieve our carbon neutrality. This is Turku's birthday gift to all its residents.
As the rector of the University of Turku, I wish to extend a heartfelt welcome to the entire EC2U community to the EC2U Forum in Turku in May 2026. We look forward to seeing you in here at the cusp of the beautiful Nordic summer.
Turku's story is one of the continuity, transformation, determination, self-reliance, creativity, and sustainability. Not just for the next 800 years, but forever. And this is the story we also want to write together with our European partners. I warmly welcome you all to the EC2U Forum in Turku in May 2026. In addition to inspiring discussions and meetings, I hope you will also have the opportunity to discover our unique city, its people, culture, and nature, and that you will take home a piece of the city's resilient spirit. Thank you.
On behalf of the EC2U Forum Coimbra organizing team, I would like to say it was a great pleasure to welcome the partner universities, partner cities, and associated partners of EC2U. And now, to say a proper farewell, we invite you to enjoy a special Fado performance. The closing cocktail will follow right after. Thank you all for your presence and participation. See you soon.
ao vento que diz às flores, hei de perguntar um dia, ao vento que diz às flores, para saber se é só uma essa linguagem de amores, para saber se é só uma essa linguagem de amor. Coimbra, terra de encanto, fundo mistério é o seu. Coimbra, terra de encanto, fundo mistério é o seu. Chega a ter saudades dela, quem nunca nela viveu. Chega a ter saudades dela, quem nunca nela viveu. Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are Fado ao Centro, a group of Fado from Coimbra. Fado from Coimbra is a unique kind of Fado. It's the lyrical and romantic kind, and it's mainly played and sang by men, which are students or former students of the University of Coimbra. And our songs talk about our city, our way of life, but in the middle of the 19th century, the students of the university started to use Fado for serenades, and that's why it's more romantic, more lyrical. But Fado from Coimbra evolved over the years, and it even had a decisive role in the struggle for freedom of speech in Portugal during the late 60s. We're going to show you a little bit of of our music, of our culture in this small presentation, and we started with a popular song that talked about our city, our way of life, about love. And now I'm going to precisely sing a song that appeals to freedom of speech, a song from the late 60s that compares the black cape of the student's uniform flying free in the wind just like a flag. It compares that freedom to the freedom that the students aimed for. Capa negra, rosa negra, black cape, black rose, a song of freedom. Rosa negra, sem roseira, capa negra, rosa negra, sem roseira. Abre-te bem nos meus ombros, como ao vento uma bandeira, como ao vento uma bandeira. Bem nos meus ombros, vira costas à saudade. Abre-te bem nos meus ombros, vira costas à saudade. Capa negra, rosa negra, bandeira de liberdade, bandeira de liberdade. as aves e passo a vida a cantar. Eu sou livre como as aves e passo a vida a cantar. Coração que nasceu livre não se pode acorrentar, não se pode acorrentar. Another kind of song that makes part of our kind of music are the so-called farewell ballads, which are songs the students make when they are finishing their degrees at the university, and they make these songs to say goodbye, to the university and to their colleagues. One of the most famous of these songs is from the law degree from the school year of 1988-1989. Que tempo acabou, primavera de flor adormecida, qualquer coisa que não volta, que foi o rioar na tua vida. Sabes que o desenho de adeus é fogo que nos queima devagar, e no lento cerrar dos olhos teus fica a esperança de dia aqui voltar. Segredos desta cidade levo comigo para a vida. A pá negra de saudade no momento da partida. Segredos desta cidade levo comigo para a vida. Thank you so much. We're going to finish our presentation with probably the most famous Portuguese song all over the world. The original title of this song is actually the name of our city, though this song is also known as April in Portugal. It was recorded worldwide by world-famous artists like Louis Armstrong in the United States, or Roberto Carlos in Brazil, Julio Iglesias in Spain, and so many others. And I would like to invite you to sing along with us. It's very easy, never mind the lyrics. At the end, there's an international part with la la la, la la la. I'm sure you'll manage. Thank you for your attention. It was a great pleasure to sing to you. Thank you very much.
Coimbra do Chopin, ainda és capital do amor em Portugal. Ainda Coimbra, onde uma vez lágrimas se fez a história dessa Inês tão linda. Coimbra das canções, tão meiga que nos pões nos nossos corações. Coimbra dos doutores, para nós os seus cantores, a fonte dos amores és tu. Coimbra, uma lição de sonho e tradição, lenta é uma canção e a lua a faculdade, o livro é uma mulher, só passa quem souber e aprende-se a dizer saudade. Larara, 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 e o livro é uma mulher, só passa quem souber e aprende-se a dizer.